Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and wolves of all ages. Alpha Wolf here.
I thought we were
Second
still in the
We're back to some more chorus, and we'll get started here in a second. You guys still are, but I just have this prep because I don't know how to do multiple scenes. You guys are still in the
the main forge area.
This is just me having things prepped ahead of time, so I don't have to scramble to flip maps, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you guys are.
And
That's why you guys are off the map up here. You guys aren't really even here.
Yep.
It's just you guys are more like up here where the dungeon would be.
Yep.
This is more for me way later on in the session when you guys get well, not even way when you guys come back. Eventually, I can have this prep for everyone, not just you guys. So okay, technically you guys are still in the forge. Context, Sandog and Thunder, they woke up a Warforged. Thunder.
I was gonna say context, Sandog and Swagger. You mean?
What did I say? I thought I said that. What did I say?
You said Sandog and Thunder.
Oh. Because I was thinking about what you did during the last second. So that's a slip up on that is valid, at least. Because I had the order wrong. But yeah.
So we didn't wake up a Warforged. We gave birth to a new Warforged.
What?
So context: there was a Warforged in the forge that still needs to be purified, which is a you and Thunder thing, Swagger. But it is it was pretty much all but assembled. Thunder did, due to a really good perception check, found a core that was about to fall off a table, and put the core inside the Warforged.
I gave birth to a new Warforged.
Can I do a Control Z thing for the map, I wonder? No. Ooh, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, yes I can. There we are. I just Control Z'd a bunch of times. Okay. So, yep, here you guys are. I gotta transfer big screen. Okay. So, this is the Warforged right here. I'm gonna pick up where we left off, actually, with this up, and then just fix things when I need to. So, any questions about what happened when you and Sandog were gone, Swagger?
Okay. To be honest, I have no idea where we're at.
You guys are inside the actual forge that was within the Dwarven Fortress.
Got it.
It's the forge where Warforged are made. It's one of very few that are intact these days. And it's, as you can kind of see, with like the bits and pieces like this, it's in disarray.
Just really quick. Sandog Swagger. Specifically more Swagger than Sandog, but Sandog is included in this. We were fighting through the goblins, helping the kobolds. And we found their leader, an elder dragon.
Green dragon?
Acid. acid type elder dragon, green type, green.
I fucking missed this. Fuck.
Yeah.
You did. You did. I was able to convince, at great cost to myself, to have the dragon let all 4 of us into the forge.
I didn't document what the price was, but it was
It was
pricey.
like 100 gold.
Yeah.
It was 100 gold or something like that.
Yeah.
I then me and Sandog left after that, I think. Me and Phoenix were the last 2. The 2 of us went through the forge and we found the first room, which has a runic scheme, which Swagger Nelson said had a bunch of Hephaestus runes on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I was gonna when we go back through there, I was gonna have you take a second look, quote unquote, second look at it, if you wanted to. And then the room after that was like an assembly room, bunch of tools, bunch of workbenches, stuff like that. And then the actual forge is where we're at.
The table she found in the forge was like right here.
Mm-hmm. The core, yeah.
Yep, the core. Sorry.
And then we're in here. We found the body of a juggernaut warforged. And having found the core, I decided to slot the core into the body, not realizing I thought it was an older warforged, but it turns out it wasn't. It was like the last warforged made.
It just the process to awaken it was interrupted, but you don't know by what.
So I have dubbed this one specifically not a warforged, but a peace forged. even though technically the body was everything was already made. Anyways,
I already have a character. I already had this character named and everything. Her name is Guardian.
Yep.
And that's going to become a legendary character, by the way.
Eventually, but
Eventually,
one day.
And as I was waking her up, I was explaining that the war is over. We won. That we won a long time ago, and that there are some of us still around doing our thing. Basically, that we're all doing our part to help the mortal races to stay alive. Basically.
And for context, Swagger, a Juggernaut is what Alita 1 was in the first campaign. Big, tall, bulky, very heavy duty tank type class.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Think 10-foot tall. 10-foot tall, like can lift you over their shoulder, no matter what race you are, type of shit.
So Primaris, got it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're the Primaris Marines of the Warforged.
Pretty much, yeah. You're not wrong there.
Versus the Scouts, which is what Thunder is right now, are more like a guardsman.
Except I'm quicker on my feet.
Yeah. But any questions?
No question.
Nope.
All right. What you folks gonna do?
I guess I'll start. I want to check out those runes real quick.
Okay.
I go with Swagger, just because I feel like I'm done speaking to the Warforged for now, and
Good question. What is Guardian doing?
Guardian
Kinda
has,
just-
by this point in time, has essentially, because kind of like in the FFG, everything's kind of just going on passively behind the scenes when we're not in session. Guardian has, by this point, left and started her adventures in the world by now.
Okay.
she's fucked off, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I follow the group.
Same, and
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Okay.
Actually, hang on. Wouldn't it be a religion check?
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
You could do a what? You could do a religion check on this one. Oh, shit.
Also, I speak up while he's doing that. I speak up and go, remember, just be careful if you get too close. They're powered down now. I think they ran out of power, but when it was powered, the three circles in the middle shot white,
Fire.
pure white flames.
Okay, I rolled a 17 on religion, and
Okay.
I've-
So, Swagger, you're able to tell that these are essentially divine runes from Hephaestus himself that are meant to be essentially a way to safeguard the forge and to, in case of dire straits, purify it.
huh.
That being
These
said,
are purification sigils. Okay.
that being said, in the very middle, this circle warns when truly activated, run.
Ah, got it. So it's yield nuclear warhead device. Got it.
Not to that
How the
extent.
heck do we not?
It's essentially a self-destruct. Let's be fucking real. It's a self-destruct button.
No, it's more.
It cleanses everything and fucking means run? Yeah, it's a fucking nuke. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with the SCP style at this point. It's the Alpha Warhead. Fuck it. Why not?
God damn it!
There's a
What
question.
What was it actually? What was it actually?
Essentially,
Nelson?
it generates a shit ton of light and heat that it purifies any darkness within the forge.
So a
Hmm.
fucking nuke.
A nuke that would not destroy any structure.
Yes,
It would
pretty
just
much.
wipe. It would wipe the. It would wipe it clean. Wipe the forge itself clean of any contaminants or anything like that.
Yep.
Then why
and
would
that it would probably also reveal unsightly stains on everybody's clothes.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bober. But I think I might be safe because I am a practitioner of Hephaestus.
Yeah.
I'm also probably safe. I'm also probably safe since this is not this specific forge, but this is a forge, and I am a warforged. So
Well,
The other two, I couldn't.
It would be very uncomfortable for the two of you because the sheer heat. I'm talking like 100-degree plus because it's meant to cleanse things. So it's not lethal, but it's extremely uncomfortable. What's up?
we fully powered that up with mana last session? How didn't we die?
Because you didn't truly activate
it wasn't
it.
full. wasn't fully activated.
You
It just activated its own internal like protective thing.
Yeah. So essentially, think about it when you boot up a computer. Essentially, you turned it on, but you didn't activate its primary function. It just
Okay.
it was just in standby mode. Essentially, is what you did.
Or if you
put it
think
in
about it like
standby.
the fucking nuke, you armed it, but you didn't detonate it.
Yeah, pretty much. The Alpha Warhead has been armed. But yeah, no. In all seriousness, all they did is they gave it fuel. They put the gas in the car, but they didn't put the pedal to the metal.
Yep.
And it's pretty much all but died down by now. It's after the amount of time it's been in game, in world, the mana that was given is all but depleted by now.
Okay,
I
so
turned
it's
to
essentially inert.
Yes.
it's pretty much inert. I turn to Swagger and I go, should we activate its cleansing function?
I mean, let's do that. But we should probably get Bober and the range up. Phoenix,
Laya.
what's your character's name?
Laya.
Could you repeat that? My hearing shot.
Laya.
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 Laya and Bober should probably leave the vicinity.
Bober's gone. He's already.
He's already at the door by the time you go.
Roll an Arcana.
They should probably leave.
Can I roll an Arcana check or
Sure.
fucking say something? Okay, I'm going to roll an Arcana check. 19. I'm just trying to determine the blast radius and
Okay, so
charge it up with mana as well.
The rune is what I'm going to call it for the time being. The protective ward is designed to essentially do the immediate forge itself. So if they went up the spiral staircase, they'd be fine.
Okay.
So meaning out this door up here.
All right. I turn to Bober and Laya. Get to the staircase. You guys should be fine. Thunder, what's your character's name? It's been a minute.
Safeguard.
Safeguard and I, we will stay back, charge it up, and purge the forge of any unnecessary evils that have arisen.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Bober's already at the doors leading to the stairs. Like,
I'm just gonna put
You
them
don't
over here.
Okay,
you don't even know how he got.
that beaver can fucking move. No wonder that.
I turn
bridge is
I turn
almost
to
complete.
oh shit, Swagger. What's your character's name?
Francis. Just call me Francis.
I turn to Francis and I go, I turn to Francis and I go, where do you need me to help power the ritual?
Give me a. So when I did my Arcana check, did I know where to position Safeguard?
Yes, it would be wherever the opposite side of where you are.
Okay.
When you do it.
Safeguard, go the opposite side of me.
I nod and follow his direction.
And I guess I'm going to roll to charge this thing? What roll would that be?
Yeah, there's no roll, just role play it out.
I kneel down and place my hand on I hover my hand towards one of the runes, looking towards Francis for confirmation on which rune I should touch to help power it.
I nod at Safeguard, and I start saying a prayer to Hephaestus with my palm facing the sigils.
Okay. So as you guys are doing this, the runes themselves start to reactivate. You both feel an intense but manageable heat. Thunder, you can feel the wood parts of you are warm, but they're not going to be damaged. It's like on the border, like as if there was a huge amount of humidity in the air for you. As it's going, as time progresses, the rooms become brighter and brighter. And after about 5 minutes, a bright flash occurs. With this flash, a tremendous amount of heat rapidly expands and encompasses the entirety of the forge. For a brief 5 seconds, being at the epicenter of this flash of heat and light, you guys feel extremely hot for a brief moment. But as soon as everything dies down, the forge itself begins to feel lighter. The torches burn brighter. The air is clean. No shadows lurk or linger. The forge has been purified.
I say a
I
prayer
say-
to Hephaestus. Thank you. We didn't fucking die.
I say my own prayer to my creator god, being Hephaestus, of like not so much like thank God we didn't die. It was more of a thank you for your protections of the forges and blessings of the forges type of thing.
Okay.
And I guess we rejoin the rest of them for the rest of the party.
Yep. I can agree with that.
Whee!
I look at Bober. How the fuck do you move so fast with those tiny legs of yours?
When you said it was a explosive device, I was already moving in the opposite direction. I am a builder, not a fighter.
Okay.
So why did you volunteer to be here?
Yeah, like
To try to stop the goblins from destroying my projects, but in a peaceful way. But instead, I discovered a power that I punched a goblin's jawbone off. And then I saw the Warforged melts a poor goblin. Things are crazy.
When he mentions melting a poor goblin, I look away. I turn away. In like it's one of those situations where it would seem like I'm embarrassed by it, but if you're looking close enough, you'll see me looking not only look away in what seems like embarrassment, but also look down in what is actually shame.
oof.
So, really quick, I'm sorry for this, Nelson. All three of you, please roll perception, really quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! It's more of a. Do you notice? Everyone sees the way I move my head to the side in embarrassment.
I was
But
about to
the
ask if you
question
wanted
is-
them to, so I don't mind.
Hey, rolling to confirm this nat 20 I got.
Fuck.
I rolled a 14.
Not confirmed.
Okay.
I rolled a 9.
Swagger sees it. Swagger definitely sees it. I don't. I guess Sandog sees it, but it's more of a. He notices the downward turn, but he
18.
doesn't.
18.
18. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
He did this to himself.
Swagger and Phoenix, both of you see the downward turn of shame. However, Sandog, being Bobar, who is the one talking, sees the downward turn, but does not realize it's in shame.
I mean, all he has to do is look up.
He's too traumatized right now.
Poor Babar.
I just pick him up and
To
put him
be,
under my fucking, like, I just pick him up, like, with Bobar being under my arm. It's like, all right, let's get a move on.
I can magically manifest armor. How?
Dude, have you seen my size? And I guess I move up with Bobar under or in tow.
Okay.
I quietly follow s- uh Francis and
Yeah.
Bobar.
I silently follow Safeguard.
Okay. So as you guys kind of come up, I don't have the map anymore. So I'm just not gonna try. Um, um, the Grand Dragon just looks at you like, did you do what you came for?
I nod. Yes, we did. We even found a new forged
Oh,
that was mostly complete, but just didn't have her core in her chest yet.
oh. So my kobolds weren't imagining things when I was asleep. Interesting. Well, your friends upstairs have already begun to leave. It seems they've finished what they came for.
I nod, thank you, and I just turn to leave.
I follow quietly.
I tell the Green Dragon, thank you for letting us conduct our business. The forge is now sacred again.
She just smiles. That toothy, knowing dragon smile.
And I leave with Bobar still. I'm still carrying Bobar.
Oh my gosh. So, what are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna go back to the village or something else?
I mean, I want to go up top, check up on the adventurers up there. I understand they're already packing up and leaving, but doing that
Yeah,
takes a
I
minute.
want to check on them as well.
Sand, Phoenix?
Oh,
Oop.
really quick, did the dwarf, the triplet dwarf that lost two of his brothers, did he recover the bodies?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Painstakingly, but yes.
are we there with the dwarves right now?
Um, he's already taken his brothers down the mountain by now.
Okay.
But as you guys exit the lower levels, coming out the entrance you guys initially took, you can see what looks to be a large plume of smoke from a funeral pyre off in the distance.
Well, that must be the funeral.
I nod and silently move my way towards the pyre.
I put Bobar down. And I move to the funeral pyre as well.
Phoenix, Sand, what are you guys gonna do?
Bobar's gonna go up to the dwarf and attempt to put his hand on the dwarf's shoulder and say,
You're about to say
"Sorry for
hi.
your loss."
I was about to say, just build a fucking step stool.
The only wood that's here is what is currently on fire, and would that be very disrespectful?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
There
Jokes
trees
aside.
nearby?
Huh?
Are there any trees nearby?
You're in a bit of a rocky clearing of the mountain area.
So no trees and no
Not
snacks
really.
from Bobar.
The only things there are the few trees were cut down by the one survivor dwarf to use for the fire, so there's just stumps, and they're not very big stumps either.
Mhm.
Good question. Are there any shrubs nearby?
I move
Yes.
off.
Sorry.
Go ahead,
Yes.
Nelson.
Yes, there are some shrubs, but they're not very flushed out. Sorry, Thunder. Go on.
I move off to look for who would be considered a leader among the adventuring attack force.
After a little bit of wandering, you can see a group of what looks to be just individual party captains having a chat.
I join that party.
Okay.
I'm following you.
Okay. I join the captain, the meeting, pulling down my hood, revealing what I am.
They look up to you. Oh. You're from so now everyone's accounted for. You hear one of the halflings, the halfling captain say, "We were wondering how your party fared."
Yeah, we went in a back way to try and flank the goblins from the inside.
Yeah, we kind of noticed when you guys weren't with the main force. How'd you guys fare?
No casualties.
No casualties from our party. However, 3 dwarves followed us in, and only one survived.
Yeah, we heard about that.
However, we did find the forge.
Oh.
It was guarded by a green elder dragon deep in the fortress, and there was an unfinished warforged in the forge.
Oh, was there now?
All I had to do was put her core in her frame, and I just birthed a new warforged.
So that's what we saw. To be honest, our scouts were thinking they were imagining things.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't exactly warn y'all.
It's fine. It's just everyone wasn't really sure if what we saw was what we saw, sort of thing. Size to fit. There we go. That being said, no casualties.
How many
except
did
for the
we
two
lose?
down there.
Oh.
Yep.
For those that went with you, only the 2 dwarves, but we've lost a few parties. Up in the top area, there was a lot of stiff resistance in there. Most of our casualties were with the initial choke point, though.
I nod. Understandable. I wish I could. I wish I could have done more to distract them a little bit, but if we had, then
We
it
would
would
have
have been
died.
our lives. It would have been our lives instead.
Meanwhile, Sendog, Swagger, what are you two doing over there at the funeral pyre?
I'm gonna look to see if I see anyone that's wounded that could use some medical assistance.
Okay, Sandog?
I'm gonna cast my cantrip mending.
Oh? What are you casting it on?
Basically, if there's someone who has any damaged equipment.
Okay.
So basically, our party cleric is going to go around healing people's bodies, and our party craftsman is going to go around repairing people's equipment. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much is what it sounds like.
Do I see anybody?
Give me a quick perception. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Passive.
Imagine something like 10 or 11, 12-ish area.
I think it's like it's 10 plus your wisdom, I think.
I believe so.
10 plus my wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be 11.
Okay. So yeah, Swagger, I'm just gonna go off your passive. Yeah, you can kind of see some people milling around. Kind of. Some are. You can.
Sorry, Nelson. Really quick, Swagger, are you proficient in perception?
No, I'm not.
Damn it. Okay. Well, also, Nelson, we've been getting it wrong for me. I've just been doing flat 10. It should be 12.
Oh.
Because it's calculated as 10 plus wisdom mod plus proficiency bonus if proficient.
Okay.
I'm assuming in perception.
I would imagine.
Which I
so.
am proficient
Okay.
in
Well,
perception.
now we know. But yeah, Swagger, you can kind of see some party members of different parties with minor injuries here and there, kind of tending themselves. But there's also what looks to be like a group of clerics in like they've essentially formed a CCP, Swagger, a casualty collection point, just for my brother's knowledge, because I think everyone else knows what that is.
I actually didn't, but I figured it was like a field hospital type of thing.
It kind of is, yeah.
I guess I'll walk over there, see if they need any assistance.
Okay. They kind of immediately put you to work on they give you like 2 people to kind of go tend to. They've been kind of divvying the work amongst themselves. Sanduk, what's your passive perception?
10.
10? Okay. So you kind of notice there's a bit of a mobile blacksmith, essentially. That's kind of set up a small little shop of sorts over near where the clerics are.
Got it. So I'm gonna head over there, help them, and repair people's gear for them using the mending cantrip.
Okay. Okay. While that's going on, both of you give me, just for the sake of it, a performance roll, please. While I go bump back this thunder. Okay. So.
I'm rolling to confirm.
Oh.
God, these dice are spicy today.
They are.
What dice are you using? Holy shit!
I got an 18.
Practically another nat 20 to confirm it. Okay, well, Swagger's just absolutely blessed today, apparently. He's just.
Those are some hot dice.
I know.
Swagger's. So
Festus
over
is
here.
blessing you today.
Yeah. And you get a heal, and you get a heal, and you get a.
I'm just like fucking ye old Ofra. Just fucking giving out the heals.
You get full health. God, dog.
Swagger, check your Steam messages.
Oh God.
My lordy, oh my gosh.
What brand of dice are you using?
Yeah, I want to know.
Oh, okay.
What is he using?
Those dice. I mean, these are just like some shitty Amazon dice. I'm assuming, right, Sandog?
Yeah, I got a big old 1 pound dice bag off of Amazon when Swagger was coming down and he was bringing down bunkers and badasses.
Uh-huh.
So I got that for the entire table to use, and some of those dice in that bag were fucking straight heaters.
Oh my god! No wonder he's doing so hot.
Are you sure some of those aren't loaded?
Positive.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe they're fucking Amazon dice.
Yeah, you never
Bro.
But moving on. Sandog, what was your performance check?
16.
60. Yeah, shit. Sandog here is doing almost as well. In terms of using mending, Bubba is doing pretty darn well. He's bringing things back to almost entirely fixed. So, Bubba and Francis are just going ham over there in their respective quarters. Meanwhile, the other characters are looking over their shoulder like, holy crap, those are your people?
Yep.
Yep. In fact, if it wasn't for this meeting, I'd be over there with the beaver helping out and the forges.
I see. But yeah, we've lost about out of our 150, we lost about 20 to 25. We're still finalizing the count right now. We're waiting on one or two parties to finish up their final head counts.
That was way too many. That's way too many losses. I understand that there were so many hobgoblins. Oh god, there were way too fucking many hobgoblins.
And don't even get us started on those goblin captains. They weren't normal. The goblins we encountered weren't normal. It was like fighting a seasoned army. One of the dragonborn captain says.
I'm gonna roll a knowledge check.
We also had this a similar issue down there. Luckily we didn't. We were able to sneak around despite the fighting, and pick them off in groups. But we encountered like 4 or 5 hobgoblins down there.
The elfin
in the
captain
fortress.
just looks at you like, "Jeez, you had it light." I think my party alone killed 6 hobgoblin captains and a warlord,
Oh man,
and that was just one checkpoint.
What would I roll for a knowledge check?
That would be,
probably intelligence.
I want to say intelligence, but I don't have a character sheet open right in front of me.
Hang on. Knowledge check.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not on the PDF right now. Hold on.
Do a history check I would imagine it's the closest thing.
You could also make a investigation check.
Yeah, but he's not at the. He's essentially listening to a story from what happened. It's kind of like a debrief.
Okay, got it. So,
and thankfully, since it's favorite enemy, I have advantage on that.
Well, they're talking about the hobgoblins mostly, but they did mention
It's still on the goblins, so.
Yeah. So single intelligence, but intelligence-based checks. You roll
20.
Okay, what did you roll for? Like, what did you use to roll?
To see if, to my knowledge, if there's any, would there be any outside forces?
No, what kind of skill did you use?
I used the history check.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you were looking for what exactly?
To see how out of the normal this is.
And what did
And there would be any, if there's any possibility of outside intervention.
Okay. What was the final roll?
20.
Was it a nat or a dirty 20?
Nat, and which I need to roll.
Okay, roll to confirm. I swear, if he confirms, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I rolled a 10.
Sadly, not confirmed. It needs to be a 12 or more. Also, there is no singular knowledge check. So. Okay. So, but shit, even a 20, that's not even a crit. It's still gonna be doesn't matter. It's so. Laya can, based upon her knowledge, due to her extensive knowledge of goblins and hobgoblins, due to her sheer hatred of them. Laya, you notice that this is excessively out of the norm. Hobgoblins don't group up in large numbers like this unless there's an outlying source, unless something has made them. They typically bicker and fight amongst each other, and often ends up causing wars between them and their goblin minions. This level of organization, to the point that it's like a formal army that is seasoned, like what these captains are describing, is exceedingly out of the norm and has not been seen since the First Centaurian War.
I speak up. This has not been seen since the First Centaurian War. Hobgoblins never group up like this unless something forces them to.
Are we looking at another king?
Possibly. There's definitely some influence that is getting them to group up and not fight each other. Because that is typically what happens whenever attempts like this are made.
Think
We fought 2 hobgoblins back to back. Like they were in the same group even.
So for
That's-
context, I don't mean to interrupt, Stunner, but for context, the best way to describe this is like the post-Empire era in Star Wars, where the warlords rarely team up.
Yeah, no.
Kind of
I understand that. When I said a king, are we looking at another king? I meant like another goblin king. That's a huge issue, by the way.
I'm just making sure we're on the same page. Everyone's on the same page. So sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Like I said, distinct possibility.
Mm-hmm. I turned to the other captains, the other squad captains. We have to report this. You all realize that, right?
They're all ashen-faced as what your singular question has made these captains, some of which are very seasoned, like the Dragonborn, the brass Dragonborn. Even he is a little squirmish right now. Just the mere idea that a Goblin King may exist is a terrifying factor. Because in the first Centaurian War, the Centaurs annexed the Goblins first. And that was the most dangerous faction for the longest time. So these seasoned adventurers, these warriors even, they're terrified. So they just kind of nod. They can't even find the words right now because of how terrifying the concept of another one being.
So above table, really quick.
Yes.
I was made in the last Necromantic Wars, correct?
Yes.
Was that, I can't remember, was that before or after the first Centurion War?
That was after.
After. Okay.
So the first Necrotic War occurred, then it was the Centaurian War, and then the second Necrotic War.
Okay.
So my character would also have knowledge about that as well, correct?
You only know about it due to like second and third hand sources, usually texts and stuff that you've found in your travels so far, due to your despise for goblins.
Okay.
You're not like a subject matter expert. You just know enough to know this is not normal. This is beyond abnormal.
This might be a situation where we have to go to a first-hand account. I know there's like rarely any. However, I know there are still some Warforged from the first Necromantic War round.
The trouble is finding them.
Trouble for you, you mean?
Oh, I'm curious. See, now above table, even I'm curious on what you're thinking here. So,
can I say that I have met Alita before, and we set up a way to like get in contact if absolutely necessary?
I'll allow it. It makes sense. You would have bumped into her, likely bumped into her, or at least others like her in your travels before you grouped up with the party. So, that makes sense. Logical.
I pull out a piece of parchment. Opening it up, I look over it. And I tear it.
Ooh.
Letting it fall to the ground, and as it falls, it bursts into flames and turns to ash before me.
Now, I will say this: it will take time for Alita to.
Oh, I know. I know.
in the meantime, now that this terrified potential has been revealed, what are you all going to do? Are you two going to go back to the other two and tell them, or what are you guys going to do? Because these captains are now squirming. They want to get out of here. They want to finish up the casualty reports and leave. They don't want to stick around longer than necessary.
I look at the rest of the captains and I go, "This stays between us and the guild. Is that understood?"
Gladly, you hear the dragon force say.
There's no reason to cause a panic if we are not sure. It's all we know is it was abnormal, and there is no reason to cause a panic for abnormality. We have taken care of it as of right now. All we need to do is finish up the reports, get our men back on their feet, men and women back on their feet, and head back to town.
They just
Agreed?
kind of nod in agreement. They're like, "Yeah, it's terrifying as the concept of it being. There's no need to immediately scare everyone." The Copper Dragon Force says.
I nod with him. That being said, you have my report about casualties. That being none on our end. I will go join the blacksmiths. In repairing equipment and everything like that. If you need anything from me, if you need anything more from me, I'll be with the blacksmiths. I say as I just turn around and walk away towards the smithing area.
I follow a safeguard for a time, and when I feel that I'm out of earshot of everyone, I don't know about you, but I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think it's going to be a influence of anything like a goblin king, but someone who has influence over goblins.
I turn to Leah and I go, I have the same scary feeling. Trust me. The Goblin King thing, I have a feeling, is a better explanation than what we're looking at potentially.
Yeah. I'm gonna go hunt. So
Gather food for everyone.
I'll
And
do my
if
best.
there are other hunters out there, join their packs. Don't go it alone.
Understood.
I nod as I continue my way to the blacksmith area, and I'm gonna be right back.
Silent. Okay, just holler when you're back. Assuming someone's not a mid talk. Okay. Sendog Swagger, are you still going at it with healing and repairing things?
Oh yeah.
That depends. Are there after my fucking hot shit fucking roll? Is there anyone left to heal?
No, not really at this point. The other clerics are just looking at you like, who the hell is your deity?
Hephaestus. That's my deity.
And then he's looking at you like, you could have fooled us. I can't remember the Greek god of healing's name, but his cleric
Apollo.
Apollo? No, that was
Apollo. Yeah.
That's not who I'm thinking of.
I am
Apollo
going to
was a
Google
Greek
this.
god. Apollo was a Greek god of many things, including, the sun, healing. I'm pretty sure it's Apollo.
Asclepius?
Oh!
Asclepius.
Asclepius.
Yeah,
Asclepius.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Sorry, my bad.
Patron's son. He's the patron's son and the mortal of Apollo and the mortal Coronis. So
he's a
he's
demigod.
he's a demigod of Apollo, but he later became essentially he becomes a minor
the god of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was so damn good at it, he was resurrecting people from the dead, and Hades had to go to Zeus to make it stop. It was a fun little mythology story. Yeah, but Asclepius, his clerics look at Francis like, "Are you sure you're not one of us?"
I mean, she. Apparently, big dick's energy in this bitch.
I was about to say, if it was me, I would say you should see me in a forge.
Giggity.
Yeah.
Not like that. God damn it.
And, what is Bomar?
Oh, he's just finishing up a piece of equipment. He's like, "Oh, here you go. Hopefully it's in better condition when you originally bought it."
Give me a perception check to see if you actually improved it.
That is 18.
Yes, you improved it.
I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
It is shinier and it is sharper, and basically even the grip has been modified to suit the user.
The Avenger looked at the weapon, and he goes, "Are you sure you're not a smith?"
No. That would be my party leader.
I'm
just
literally
a civil
standing,
engineer, technically.
I'm standing. Actually, it's funny. I'm standing behind the guy when he asks, and Bobar goes, "Oh no, that's my party leader. Hi, I'm his party leader."
Yeah.
And that adventurous pants are immediately shitted.
Yeah, why would who would be? A random warforged just quietly snuck up on him. This is why I like having everyone. Okay. I'm gonna move over to my brother.
Oh, I was gonna say really quick, since I snuck up on him, I just sneak around the counter and just take up an empty anvil and just start banging out dents in armor or whatever needs to be done.
Phoenix, how's Laya doing out there in the woods? Has she joined up with another group of hunters, or is she still on her own right now?
Right now on her own, looking for any game and see if she can find any other hunters.
Okay, give me a quick perception check.
I believe, yep. That is a 15.
All right. So you notice there's a lot of really, really juicy looking deer off in the distance, and you can see a few other rangers are kind of quietly stalking them from within the trees.
I quietly sneak towards them.
Alrighty.
And take a position.
They kind of notice you. They kind of just nod at you silently. It's a brotherly brotherhood of hunters sort of thing. Kind of nod like, "Welcome, hunter," or in your case, huntress. So
I nod.
They kind of just point at a group of deer and going that general gesture, like those ones are free game, kind of point. So
I do a hand motion for us to hit them all at once.
You can see this absolutely devilish grin on a few of the hunters. Like, I bet trick shots it is. And you see them draw multiple arrows, waiting for you to do the same.
You know what? Why does it?
All right. Give me, how many arrows are you drawing?
4.
4. Roll the hit 4 times, please.
Okay. Okay.
Also, I'm back.
Okay. Thanks,
Do you need me to roll performance for
yeah,
the
go ahead and
armor
roll for
repair?
performance with advantage, considering your background.
Good question. Would I have advantage due to me being stealth?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
The deer have no clue any of you
I
guys
need to
are up
read.
there.
I need to.
First
I need
one
to
is a
re-roll.
19.
Okay.
Second is a 16.
Okay.
Third one is a 9.
Oof.
And fourth is a 14.
Okay. 3 of your 4 shots hit and kill the deer instantly. The 4th shot, it maims it but doesn't kill it outright. Thunder, what was your roll?
Pretty shit, actually.
Ooh.
So I actually re-rolled. So the first set of rolls was 11, and then I couldn't identify it because it was the dice tower being a bitch. The second set of rolls was a 2 and a 9.
You know what? I'm just gonna chuck that up. Safeguard just being really tired from all the fighting. Don't know how Warforged is tired, but that just, I don't know, combat fatigue. I don't know.
Mental fatigue.
Yeah,
Mental
there you go.
fatigue.
Mental fatigue. You managed to do some decent work, but it's nothing spectacular. It's just basic bitch repairs that you managed to do.
I'm looking at my repairs. I'm like, oh, Master's gonna kill me if he ever finds out. I say that in Dwarvish too, by the way. I'm like, oh, Master's gonna kill me if he ever finds out.
You hear his voice in the background. Then I find out about what? In Dwarvish.
I immediately whip around like, oh fuck!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hi, Master. I'm
Bobor
just
just
doing
says,
some repair work here.
Bobor kind of leans over. Ooh, busted. And then just
Shut up. Shut up.
Meanwhile, Phoenix, you know the hunters and huntresses that you've teamed up with have managed to kill over 30 deer in total in that one massive volley.
Wait, how many?
30.
30?
Yeah.
Over 30? Wow. Well, that's enough to feed everyone for the night.
Yeah, well, that's like, it's like 8 hunters, each shooting 4 arrows. Not all of them hit, obviously, otherwise the numbers would be higher.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
also, Phoenix, Laya did distinguish herself with the best accuracy of the group, so everyone's just kind of giving her first pick of the meats.
And I scavenge the best of the meat. A good amount of the best of the meat. I leave some for the other hunters.
Do you go back to the party, or are you going to continue hunting?
What was that?
Are you going back to the camp, or are you going to continue hunting?
You cut off.
Yeah, you're Mike.
Hold on. Are you going to continue hunting, or are you going to go back to the camp?
I'm going to temporarily go back to camp to divvy up the meat.
Alrighty.
And ensure that it's properly preserved.
Upon arriving with the other hunters in their little wolf pack that you've made, they go to the main storage facility and deposit 25% of what they caught for the overall army's resources. Mostly just the meat. They're keeping the pelts and stuff for obvious reasons because it's not needed. they get to keep that for themselves. What are you going to do the same or?
Yeah, I'm going to deposit 25% of what I caught into the communal resources.
Alrighty. As you finish that, for lack of better words, the dinner bell starts to go off, warning everyone that dinner will soon be ready.
Finish up and head on over there. Character's hungry.
Seeing as I don't need to eat, I don't finish up. I just keep going.
Fair enough.
I head over.
Alrighty, send.
Bobar is gathering various wild vegetables and edible plants because he has to be a vegetarian.
Yep, fair enough. Okay. So,
Oh, wait, hold on. Can I make a nature roll?
sure.
Yeah. Rolling to confirm. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
On a bullshit roll!
Oh no.
Brother!
Okay, I didn't confirm it.
Brother!
I did not confirm it.
Okay,
Damn.
what was
That's
it?
still a 20.
It was a 4 that I rolled.
Oh, and you rolled a nat 20 originally, yes?
Yes, but to confirm it, I rolled the
You
4.
and Swagger are just getting so close, but yet so far with the crits.
It bounced off of my keyboard.
No.
I would re-roll that.
Re-roll that.
Yeah, I was
re-roll.
gonna say. That's interference. I'd
Yeah.
re-roll that.
Yeah, re-roll that.
And what happened to that dice tower I 3D printed you, man?
Yeah,
Oh,
wait a
I didn't
minute.
have it pulled out. My bad. All right, it came out to 18.
Okay, it's confirmed. What exactly were you looking for?
Basically, edible mushrooms, also some aloe vera to help with the healing.
You know,
Basically,
berries.
basics,
edible
food,
and
supplies.
healing herbs.
Exactly.
You don't find a lot of aloe vera because that's more of a arid environment type plant. But you find a little, like up in the upper area of the hill due to the climate. But you mostly find shiitake mushrooms, wild onions. You find a little bit of parsley here and there. You do find some general purpose healing herbs, though. They're actually
Okay.
rather in abundance in this area, ironically.
And then I just, as I'm going back, I say, to any of the forest, if there's any elders for forest gods, thank you for providing me this plentiful bounty.
Also, Sendung. But what it notices there is the sound of water.
Damn it! I knew this was going to come up.
Oh no, it could just be my character fucking pissing like a racehorse. Let's be honest.
No, it's not.
Now, do you want me to roll to confirm a nat 1?
Yep.
I did. Okay. I did not confirm the nat 1.
Wait, what did you roll? What did you roll?
He has to do a wisdom
rolled-
saving throw.
Because there's running water, and I'm a beaver. That is literally a part of their physio or psychology. Is if they hear running water, they immediately get the inclination to start building a dam.
Yeah. No.
He does fail regardless, but it's just a matter of whether it was going to be a crit.
What did you roll? Because if I remember correctly, rolling low on a crit fail actually
confirms it.
confirms
I
it.
rolled a 6.
For
So
me,
you confirmed.
for me, my house rule is if you're rolling to confirm, it has to be 12 or more. Just a flat
Okay.
normal. It's easier to keep track of for me and the group. So.
Well, we've never rolled a crit fail.
Yeah.
That's why I brought that up. Is
It's
because
the first time for everything.
Yeah. If I can't. I need to look that up now. Sorry, I need to look that up now.
There it is. I mean, no matter what he fails, it's just a matter of how badly he goes to go build a dam in terms of how complicated it is for the level of water running.
Do I need to go pick his ass up out of the fucking river? Or
Yes.
whatever body of water? Alright, I guess Francis goes on over after seeing Bobar just fucking tweak out.
Well, you don't necessarily
And-
see it. You just notice he hasn't been back for a while.
I'm gonna go look for the beaver.
I actually was the one who noticed. Where's the beaver?
I love the fact that you both notice at the same time. That's what I'm going to say.
I'm gonna roll an investigation check to look for the beaver.
Go for it. Meanwhile,
17.
17. All right. Well, you see little beaver tracks kind of going in a wide search pattern, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, they just veer dead south. Out of just pure nowhere, like you suddenly have a beaver on a mission.
Alright, I know where the beaver's going. I follow the tracks.
Oh.
What's up, Thunder?
Francis and Leia,
Lion.
I'm not following.
Hold
roll
on.
a dex saving throw.
Hold on. Thunder, what's up?
Critical fumbles do not exist.
Yeah, it's kind of a house
In
rule for a
5e.
lot of people, which is what I'm kind of going off of.
Yeah.
Bit of a house rule, but yeah. Why are you telling the swaggers what to do a dex save, Sand?
Because there's a tree going down.
By the way, that deck safe was a 19.
No!
Francis just instinctually just sidesteps or something.
I just fucking catch the tree. It's like, bam. Really?
And then you
Really?
see this as you're holding it, the tree starts moving out of your hands as Bobar. And then you see a absolute
Pause.
crazed look in his eye.
Hold on.
Pause.
Go on.
What's what, Phoenix?
What is up with Swagger and almost getting either he gets hit by a tree or almost gets
I
hit.
caught the tree.
In this case, no, my brother's making an observation from everything from the FFG all the way to now. There's something with you and trees.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You know when you
Hey,
lost
at
your
least-
hand?
Yeah, by the way, fuck you. Anyways, so my character caught the fucking tree, thank God, this time.
And then suddenly
As you start seeing he starts pulling the tree away from Swaggers. Have crazed look in his eye. It's like, I gotta build a dam. I gotta dam this river. No, I gotta do something to calm my nerves.
And the worst part is
Freaking.
Swagger. The worst part is it's not even a full-on river. He's overbuilding. It's a small little creek. He's building.
Bobar, are you fucking serious? It's a small creek. I'm pretty sure I could piss more water than that. We're going back to camp. I grab him by the scruff of his fur and just drag him back, kick Okay, I might have to use two hands for this. I just wrap both of my gigantic hands around him and just.
I cast Thunder Wave.
Wait, what? Oh no!
Alright, what do I have to roll? What do I have to roll as a save?
Con plus 10.
Oh, no.
So it's a D20, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to roll. your save is 10 or higher.
You have to do a Constitution
well,
saving throw.
I just rolled a 19 again. God, these are some piss hot dice.
Dude, no, you're not even kidding. So he passes the check.
As he tries to cast it, you just see sparks coming off of his hands, like, get off! These are like purple sparks of lightning that are starting to spark off of his hands.
When it casts, is it heard?
And what kind of spell
Yes,
is it? Is it a concentration spell?
It is a
I believe-
evocation.
I believe it's also a
So-
cantrip.
So evocation, is that like spoken or?
Instantaneous. Oh yeah, verbal and spoken. Yeah, verbal.
Okay, so I pretty much just fucking wrap my hand around your mouth like, stop it! Stop it!
As you start seeing more purple lightnings trying to shoot out of his hands.
Okay, I don't.
No. Hold on. I know it's instantaneous, but as soon as his hand wraps around your mouth, because it is a verbal
Yeah,
spell, it cuts
canceled. Yeah,
immediately.
Okay.
I was just laughing too hard to step in, Thunder. I'm over here having a hoot.
I know.
I'm going to
is
quickly
it-
make my way back to camp.
Is it heard from camp? Is the spell casting heard from
Yes.
camp?
Yes,
do
essentially.
I recognize it?
You
As-
recognize
It just sounds like-
Bubber's voice, but you don't necessarily recognize the spell because it got cut off mid invocation.
And even then, it would sound like a thunderstorm.
Yep. Well, okay. I immediately, hearing, him trying to cast a spell out in the woods, I get up and I start fucking booking it towards him. I ain't
What?
fucking losing one of my party members after we've already won the fucking fight.
Do I see Safeguard just booking it towards me?
Yes.
It's just me, and I'm holding this very tweaked out fucky beaver by the scruff of its fur and my other hand on its mouth. He's trying to spark up. I didn't want him to spark up while I'm holding him.
I slow down.
He's reaching for the tree by the creek.
I
I
just
slow
walked.
down.
I
Hold
walked on this.
Hold on.
Oh my God,
I
that's
slow
tough.
down. Stopping right in front of Francis. Seeing Bobar tweaking out, trying to reach for something. I look to see where he's reaching, and I see the creek, and I see the tree. I'm like, noted. Keep him away from running water. I just start walking back.
I walk back with Safeguard and the tweaked out beaver.
I see that. I see him tweaking out. I'm like, just bonk him on the head.
If I bonk him on the head, there's a very good chance that Bubba will no longer be with us, and I would have to break out Spare the Dying.
You're right. I
Yeah.
bonked him.
Senda, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 14.
Okay. Bubba snaps out of it. It's kind of like coming slowly out of a haze, though, for you.
Where am I? Where
Okay.
am I?
I let go of his mouth. Like, okay, you're all right. You were tweaking out over some running water. You're fine. Take a
running
chill
water?
pill. God damn it! It goes back on the fucking mouth. No, I'm not having you spark up. Nope. Mm-mm.
Wait,
I
Are we
turn
at camp?
to him. I turn to Bobar and I go, there was a little creek. You heard it. We just need you with us at this point. Okay?
you said I was sparking?
Yes,
Yes.
as I was
I-
holding you.
I heard it from camp.
As did I.
I think the whole army would have heard it, to be honest. Everyone was just
Are we
looking
back at
you
camp yet?
for, like, what did we just witness? Kind of look.
I look around, look for the captains, see if the captains are looking my way, trying to. And I just be like, beavers, man, beavers. Is all I say.
The captains all just shrug and go back to eating.
Oh no, that's to literally everyone. I don't just say it to the captains. I
know.
say that to literally
Okay.
just everyone.
Everyone
I didn't
kinda
go
just
back to
shrugs
eating.
and goes back to eating.
I put Bobar down like, okay, are you chill? Are you going to tweak out again? As I'm talking to Bobar, are you going to tweak out?
No.
Good. We're chill. We're fine. There's no running water here.
Oh my god.
We can't even use. Do you hear her? What did you say? Looks like we can't even use that word.
Oh my god, I love the fact the first time I used that is immediately the first crit fail we've had.
I
Or at
hate it.
least as close to it as we've gotten.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
The
here.
worst part, this is the
Um,
sand dog thing. This is what he came up with.
Yep.
mhm.
All right, so now what? I guess we're just eating and whatnot.
Yeah.
Pretty much the army has pretty much just come to the has already finished up their final head count, and pretty much it's have dinner, and then everyone else is going to leave at dawn to go back to the hamlet of
Okay,
Seaspur.
so
I motioned over to Francis. Here, got you some good venison.
oh, bet. Thank you. Now, are we technically doing a long rest, and do we need to set watch?
So at
Or
this
because
point,
we're with
so
a giant group?
yeah, actually. So here's the thing. So due to the nature of normally you wouldn't be able to do a long rest. However, it's one of the few times where you can without being in a settled environment. Because you are in such a large army, your party doesn't even have to worry about being on watch. Thunder can obviously volunteer if she wants. Since
Which I was going to.
Yep. Since Safeguard doesn't need sleep. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, the party gets a long rest.
I
Wait.
after the count, after dinner and after the count, I assume there's another captain's meeting to discuss
Yep.
all that. And okay, so in which case I do volunteer as all night watch alongside maybe 2 or 3 other people that switch out all night.
Safeguard volunteers as
I
tribute.
I volunteer as tribute.
I'll take a shift after 6 hours.
Okay.
I'm just going to sleep. I think my character
Yep.
needs sleep after dealing with that fucking psychotic, tweak, like methed out beaver.
And that, my character is going to basically doing the equivalent.
Yeah. Okay,
My
Sam,
character,
is Boba going to just sleep all night too?
Oh, he's completely unconscious.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, Boba is out. He's just out for the night. Okay. So after 6 hours in, Safeguard notices Laya kind of replacing one of the guards.
Sorry. I look to Laya and noticing her replacing one of the guards, and I nod to her and just I'm just doing laps around the entire thing, just doing a patrol.
Ah, yes, Thunder, you are an expert at that.
Fuck off.
I'm sorry, I had to. It was too good. No context being given at all. Moving on. So after the last 2 hours, dawn starts to crack. Thunder, Laya, what are you two going to be doing? Since everyone's about to start waking up now.
I'm ready. I'm ready to leave. I, continue my patrols, continue guard while everyone wakes up and
Same.
and just goes about
Okay.
their day or gets ready to leave, to pack up and leave. Although I do walk with Laya for a moment, and I look at her and I go, "Why are you so nervous around Warforged?"
Ooh.
I had a feeling this was going to come up. Let's just say I have family history with them.
In a good or a bad way?
In a bad way.
I don't judge. Not at all. I just
My
want to
family
know.
was involved in the necrotic wars. They fought on the side of the necromancers.
Hmm.
And what
I
is
don't.
left of us have abandoned necromancy.
I nod. I don't judge. Not at all. It was your ancestors that were a part of that. It's the same reason why I don't judge a child for the sins of the parent, or in your case, a child for the sins of their ancestors. I don't judge you.
Although it seems as if the guild does.
What the guild does and what I do are two very different things, and they shouldn't judge you either.
That's just from what I can gather from the two incidents that occurred shortly after. One shortly after the necrotic war, the other very recent.
Okay.
Not sure if they're hunting my family, but
If they
that's the reason
want
why.
if they want at you, they'll have to go through me. You're a part of my party now.
Thank you. If that is the case, I can trust you with what my clan's name is. Nalayo.
I nod. I nod and bow my head a little bit in greeting and everything like that.
Thunder, give me a history check.
I knew that was coming.
I was debating it, to be honest. And give it with advantage, by the way.
$18.
18. All right. So, as she says that, the name, her clan name, suddenly, in your mind, you recognize that her clan was a major player in the Second Necrotic War. They rose, Death Knights en masse. They were able to. They were that powerful. And these Death Knights often gave Juggernauts even a hard time.
being as I'm a rogue, was I ever sent on assassination missions during the Second Necromantic War?
You
I was primarily a scout, but like the I can't think of the name. The skirmishers are good at like stealth,
rogues.
basically rogues, stuff like that. But
Yeah.
would I have been sent on an assassination mission?
You've had a few in the past. Well, 2, 3. It wasn't super common. Mind you, each war lasted about 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
So
Would
2
I
or
have?
3,
Would one of them have been an ancestor?
No,
No.
Okay.
no. You did not have any
I love
that
how
guarded around Phoenix's family.
Okay. I love how both of you immediately
I've
go
talked to
no.
him about this before, and
Okay.
he kind of
My
already
family
knew the answer
has-
because I've already told him what it would be if it ever came up. Which is
That
one
is
of the
Okay.
something
reasons.
that I DM'd him about that while we were in the Forge to see whether or not my family had a direct conflict with the Warforged.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the Warforged themselves definitely clashed with her family's forces, but they never directly
Not the family.
itself. Yeah.
Not. Yeah.
The Death Knights were something that just could not be ignored. So Warforged often targets the Death Knights, especially juggernauts like Safeguard would have definitely encountered
I'm not a
them.
juggernaut.
Yeah.
I'm
But-
not a juggernaut. I'm a
No,
skirmisher.
I said Safeguard.
I am safeguard.
Sorry.
You mean Alita?
Yes, Alita. Sorry. Yes, I meant Alita. Alita would have
Okay.
definitely encountered them. You would have witnessed them, but you yourself would not have been in direct contact with them for obvious reasons.
I turn to Leah and I go, I just look at her for a moment. I watched those Death Knights kill a few of my brothers, but I do not judge.
Thank you.
You are not your ancestors.
By the time the conversation runs its course, you can all hear tents being taken down, cooking gear being packed, smiths putting away their tools, clerics packing up their supplies. The camp is being thoroughly and efficiently dismantled by seasoned hands of adventurers and warriors alike. These people have clearly been on multiple campaigns in the past, some new, some seasoned, but they all know the drill. Within the hour, roughly 45 to 50 minutes, the camp has been entirely dismantled. The only signs that it was ever there was the barren ground where it was cleared and leveled for the tents. 90% of the parties have already gone off and went their own way, some to the north, some to the east, very few towards Searsburg itself. It is clear most of these parties came from elsewhere. What does the party wish to do?
Head back to Searsburg.
Oh, who did we lose?
That was Swagger.
What?
Sorry. AFK'd me. My bad.
Oh,
We got smacked by the AFK. Okay, we were like, what the heck? I look it up. I'm like, oh, where's the Swagger? Yeah, no, you're good. I paused, but sorry. It was like, whoa, hello. What's the party going to want to do?
I head back to Searsburg.
I was about to say I was going to turn to feel to role play it out, but yeah, we returned back to Searsburg.
Yeah.
So after a few days of travel, you return to the hamlet. Everyone's passive perception is 10 or above, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Good. So you guys, as you're entering, you notice it's a lot more lively this when you return than when you left. There are decorations strewn about. People are merry. There is a massive festival occurring.
Is it in? I'm going to roll an investigation check,
Go ahead.
and I'm just looking for to see whether or not it's a celebration for us returning victorious or not.
All right, go ahead.
15.
Alrighty, let me double check my notes here real quick. I'm looking actually in my actual in the actual handbook that I've been making. I gotta find the thing. Oh, well, where the hell is it? Okay, I'll just look at the table of contents quicker that way. There it is. All right. Festivals. Where are my festivals? Here we go. So, Swagger, you were able to tell that it is a bit of a hybrid of sorts. It is both a celebration for the victory that has occurred, so there's a lot of jubilee, but you can also see a portion where it's more somber. There's a portion of the town specifically centered around the tavern of the Drunken Wolf that is more somber in nature.
I look for the butcher that I've been contracted with.
Okay. I'll get back to you in a second, Phoenix. Swagger?
My character just says that might be where they're mourning the dead.
I speak up. And I go, Bobar, Leah, we need to return to the guild. Sir Hands of Hephaestus, you can do as you please. However, I'd still like to check in with you about something.
Understood.
However, Leah, you can join me in the guild in a moment, in a bit. Me and Bober, what we really need to do is report our magic, which is a thing that cannot wait.
Understood. Just come get me when you need me.
Yeah.
Just give us a couple of hours and then join us in the guild.
Understood.
Alrighty. So go ahead.
I look for the butcher that I've been contracted with.
Okay. You can see him more towards the tavern, Phoenix. He's kind of quietly sitting at a table with 2 mugs of ale.
I join him.
He just nods at you. And he kind of whispers, "Did you lose anyone?"
Unfortunately, no. I'm just curious.
He just nods, kind of at the one ale that isn't being drunk. He goes, "I did." Swagger, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go and head to the little religious center and essentially go to the little altar of Hephaestus. But before I do, or I should say, as I'm heading there, do I see those little shits that tried to pickpocket me a while back?
Yes, however, they're just sitting outside the tavern. They're just sitting there. downtrodden.
Ah, fuck! They lost someone. Fuck! I just go past them and head towards the religious district to go to the altar.
All right, Sand, Thunder. As you guys approach the guild's registry area for magic users, you see a singular wizard just sitting in a booth quietly.
Is his name Harry?
Uh,
God damn it, no!
It is now. I
No,
walk
his name
up
is
to
Hillbilly.
the.
That's- Sorry, go on.
I walk up to the wizard, and I nod to him, and I wait for him to acknowledge me.
He kind of looks up. He goes, "Ah, a warforged. Very few approach the guild's area or register with us of your kind. How can I help you?"
I seem to have picked up some magic
Have
on
you
my
now?
adventure.
I
I
see.
nod. Both me and my companion here have both picked up some magic while we were adventuring.
I see. And then this is kind of a case of it just developed without you knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Understood. You see him kind of reach under and grab paper, which, context, most things are chiseled in stone. Paper's kind of rare. It's kind of a luxury good of sorts.
I don't see this very often.
No, but the guild has nobles who donate often. So, we use it for important documents and important ones only, such as registration. They're kept in a room. Our copies are kept in a room that are climate controlled using magic. Unlike stone, and sadly, it's a necessity, but that is neither here nor there. He kind of hands you both a paper to fill out. It's a basic thing: name, race, spells you know, basic stuff.
I fill it out, but I also help Bober fill his out.
Oh, he has
Assuming
no.
either one, he doesn't know how to write, or two, he doesn't have any fucking clue what spells he has.
Sad.
Or the names of them, at least.
He doesn't know the names, but he knows how to fill out paperwork.
Yeah, because
Okay.
he's a fucking he's an engineer.
True. But I help him with the names of the spells and from what I had seen him cast. I
Yes.
also like look internally to try to identify all of the spells that I have and write down some of them.
Okay. While you two are going at that, he's just quietly sitting there. He's Thunder. You have 12 for your passive.
Yes.
Okay. Thunder, you kind of notice he's filing his own paperwork while you two were going at it. Meanwhile, Swagger, while they're filling out paperwork, what are you doing over at the temple?
Oh, I'm gonna go to my altar of Hephaestus, do a little bit of prayer, and pretty much tell him I cleansed Forge.
All right.
Now, did they do any changes to the door, or do I still have to roll fucking dex?
Oh no, it's full. It's been they took the gold and they absolutely
Expanded the doorway.
yeah they got a little tired having to call the repairman.
Okay, so I don't have to fucking roll dex.
No.
Got it. So I guess I just go in there and essentially go into the altar.
Yep.
Pray, Hephaestus. I purged the forge up. What was it? North or
It was northeast.
northeast of town? It was a day or two's walk to get there. I purged that forge of all the heresy and darkness there.
As you are saying this, the forge gently glows in approval. The first sign in ages since you first became a cleric of Festus's hearing you and his approval of your actions.
I finished praying and leave an offering.
What do you leave?
Oh, let me. I was just gonna leave some like. I was gonna drop like maybe 20 silver pieces on the offering plate.
Alrighty. Just make sure
That
you
will
note
bring
that.
it up to 109 on my character sheet.
Alrighty. Are you gonna go anywhere in particular before I bounce to someone else?
I was gonna head back to the. Well, I'm gonna go to those kids that are looking super downtrodden and shit.
Oh, this is Sandog. I'll be right back. I'm making coffee.
Copy. Alright, Swagger, I'm just gonna bump you over towards the tavern, which is ironic because I was about to bounce back to my brother. The kids are actually at that monument right there. So I'm just gonna bump you right there. Phoenix, are you just still sitting quietly with the butcher?
I asked the butcher, friend, who did you lose?
I lost my son. He says quietly. A good man, a gentle lad. He was fiercely protective of the village, of the hamlet. But
would I know him?
Yes.
I say his name. Was that him?
Yeah. He says quietly.
He was a good man.
They say a warlord cleaved him in two.
He sees me clench my fist. Like, if only I was here. I order myself an ale.
All right. The barkeep kind of waves at you and kind of a gesture like, first one's always on the house today.
Thank you.
It's clear that the first one's on the house due to what is going on. At this point in time,
I'm back.
Yep, welcome back, Swagger. At this
What
point
happened?
in time, my brother found out that the first ale's on the house due to the celebration that is happening.
The celebration in mourning.
Yes.
Yeah, specifically the morning. Give me a second as I'm kind of getting my notes up to date real quick. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had to update my notes
Cedarburg.
real Ceasburg. Oh, it.
You might.
Yeah.
It auto corrected.
Yeah.
To Cedarburg.
There we go. Ceasburg.
Like cease and desist.
Pretty much. Add to.
Wait. Before you add that, remove the R.
There we go. Thank you for catching that. Okay, I'll just wait till it. Oh, it's not gonna. Oh, it's good. I already did. All right. I hate when Google Docs does stupid stuff. So Swagger, I'm just gonna do this as it was your passive perception, but because you're a cleric, you would understand what this celebration / in this case, what the actual festival you're right near, which is over here near the tavern area. This is the festival of sacrifice that is happening in the tavern area. It is specifically it is like the festival of service, which is to celebrate. Essentially, that's more memorial. This is more Memorial Day versus Veterans Day type of thing.
Got it.
This is the same village Bobar was building his
Dam for, yes.
Damon, yes.
Okay.
Same place. Specifically, with the Festival of Sacrifice, it is specifically geared towards not just military, but adventurers, peacekeepers, pretty much anyone who brings peace, law, and order who died in that pursuit. That is the purpose of the Festival of Sacrifice.
Got it.
The rest of the village, outside of this little area right here, is celebrating a victory that brought peace. But this is the mourning zone. This is the sacrifice festival zone. But the rest of the village is just surrounded with joyful celebration to know that the village is safe once more. You see these 3 kids, though, that you're near. They're quietly just crying. And it's the ugly kind of quiet cry.
I go up to him. Who did you lose?
Each one has a different answer, but it's usually the eldest one says my father. The youngest one goes my sister, and the middle of the 3 my brother.
They gave their lives protecting this village. They should be remembered as heroes.
The youngest one just kind of points at the memorial, and you see a stonemason, the village's only stonemason, slowly but deliberately and gently chiseling new names into the obelisk of stone. You see a total of 18 have been added, and another 19 is currently in the process.
I'm truly sorry for your loss, but they were all heroes.
They just kind of nod and just go back to being quiet, just watching the stonemason. Meanwhile, oops, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Swagger.
I leave a couple copper pieces on the monument.
You see the kids kind of arrange them to mimic the rest of the memorial offering, so to speak. They don't take anything. They just maneuver the coins around to reflect what everyone else of the adults was doing. Meanwhile, the wizard kind of looks up, kind of like, and says, "How you 2 do it?" He says quietly.
I look up from leaning over Bobar's paperwork, look to him, and I go, "I'm done. I'm just helping this one here with the names of the spells that we've seen him cast."
He kind of just nods and grunts, because it's not the first time someone's cast magic but not known what they casted. So he kind of just nods in understanding and kind of goes back to finishing up his stuff. How far do you, Sandog, how far do you think you 2 are through listing the spells you want to register? Because you don't have to register everything, just the ones you want to demonstrate to show that you can indeed do it.
You have
I'm
to.
just gonna
You do have to list like 2 or 3, though. I think.
Yeah.
I'm listing Magic Missile and Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Those are the only 2 you've used so far, right?
Pretty sure those are the
Oh
ones
wait, no,
he's-
that gauntlet, the gauntlet one that
Yeah,
broke off.
that goblin's jaw, but
Yeah.
Bobar's too traumatized by that to actually.
Valid. So after they've been listed, the mage kind of waves you two to follow him behind the counter to what turned out to be essentially a magic user's version of a gun range
Hmm.
to demonstrate your abilities. He lets Bobar go first.
Then he's just gonna walk up to the targets and then cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. Um, as you do so, the dummy that you've used it on kind of just snaps back and then back forwards, like it's like one of those gun targets that kind of are animated. So when you hit them, they kind of just bounce down, they come back up.
And it basically a wave of thunderous force as he claps goes out from around him.
Hulk clap.
Second,
Hulk clap.
kinda basically.
Multiple targets
You
go
see
down.
purplish magenta lightning go out in a wave in front of him.
Nice. You managed to knock down 4 targets. The wizard nods in approval, and he looks at you to do the next spell that you listed.
He then goes back to the regular firing line and just sends out magic missile.
And by the way, this is more of an RP aspect. You do not actually have to worry about consuming that spell slot.
Okay, and then
Okay.
you see 3 glowing magical darts hit multiple targets.
He nods and kind of points out a seat to go. He goes, pretty much, pick a seat. I don't care which. We just gotta wait for your companion here. He looks at Thunder. He looks at Safeguard. You're up next, Warforged. Show me what you got.
I move up and immediately. I don't even get to fully to the targets. I immediately cast Disguise Self as I'm walking,
Oh,
and I just could turn into a completely different person, unrecognizable by anyone.
ooh,
And then grab one of the knives from my belt,
ouch. Oh, okay.
toss I've got like a carabiner belt type of thing across my chest,
Okay.
and that's where I keep all
Got it.
6 of my knives.
Got
I
it.
grab one of them, toss up in the air, don't even look at it, turn around. As it falls, it just immediately changes direction and fucking yeets itself at the fucking dummy.
The
And
target practice
as I walk away, I cast catapult again on the knife, yeeting it back to me. I grab it out of the air, put it away, and the disguised self just melts away in
I can only just
in
imagine you
sparks.
catching the knife blade with 2 fingers as it comes back to you.
Specifically my middle and index fingers
Nice.
just out of the air, putting it away, and I just walk to Bobar and I sit down.
The wizard kind of nods. He goes, "Okay, well, that was definitely impressive. All right, you come with me."
I've had thousands of years to practice with not with magic so much, but with I've had thousands of years of experience.
He kind of just nods.
That's nothing.
He nods. Makes sense. You're a warforged. Once you're built, unless something catastrophic happens, you kind of live almost forever. He kind of nods his head like, "Come with me." And as you guys approach the front desk, he gives you your membership cards. Babar, you were given a E-class magic user card. Thunder gets a D-class.
Is it because he only listed 2 spells, whereas I listed like 5?
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of based upon the amount of spells and how well you use them, sort of thing.
Yeah, because I will say I did list 5 spells.
Yep. Okay.
I also need to resend you because I realized I accidentally put disguise self twice
Okay.
on the character
Chuck it my
sheet.
way whenever you get a chance. It's not an urgent thing at the moment.
Mhm.
But yeah. So what are you two gonna do? Are you gonna go join the other two now that you are registered?
No, I actually moved towards the adventuring party. I basically am like, thank you, Bobar, you're good to go. If you could, though, could you tell Leah or Laya that I need to speak with her at the adventuring guild?
Sand, what is Bubbar gonna do?
Kind of just following along. Although I might make a pit stop into the tavern and get an ale or something.
Swagger, Phoenix, you both notice Bobar coming in by himself to the tavern area.
He
Bobar,
just
by the way, Bobar, Sandog, Bobar notices that it is an absolute kind of quiet zone, like whispers and other somber kind of remorsefulness once you enter the immediate area of the tavern.
I get up and ask Bobar, am I needed?
no. You're not needed. I just need a drink for myself.
I did ask you to send Laya my way, by the way.
Oh yes, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah. Laya, Safeguard needs you.
Adventuring area?
Yep.
Understood. I go back to the butcher. I said, I wish I could stay longer, but I'm needed.
He kind of just nods.
I go to Safeguard.
After a few minutes of travel, Safeguard, you notice Laya appearing next to you.
I nod to her and I go, "We need to report what we know, what happened, what we saw, and what our gut
Understood.
feeling is." I say as I walk into the adventuring hall and move up to is the S class adventurer thing still there?
Yes.
Is she still there? I walk up to her and I'm like, "Can I get a private meeting with whoever's in charge?" I say as I look around.
You see Kasana just nod. She goes, "Yeah, I can get you with the local guild master. Give me a moment." She kind of wanders into the back. And within a few moments, you see a bit of a middle-aged, almost elderly human male appear. And he kind of nods. He goes, "Come with me."
I nod and I wave for Laya to follow
I
as
do.
we move in to follow the guildmaster.
He takes you to his office. It's small and modest, but comfy and cozy. There's a small little fireplace, relatively comfortable chairs considering the wealth and size of the hamlet. Nothing super fancy, just comfy. He motions for you to sit in the chairs across from his desk as he goes to sit down in probably the richest chair this settlement has seen. It's clear he brought it with him from wherever he came from last. Otherwise, it wouldn't be here. He sits
I
down.
give Safeguard a look like I'll take the lead on this one. You cover any details I may miss.
I nod.
He sits down. All right. You can tell he's a bit. He's kind of not tired, as in like he's just constantly working and fixing matters. What's going on? What you two need to see me about, huh?
It's about the last mission that we went on. Not only did we encounter more resistance than what was expected, there are also hobgoblins working together, which almost never happens. The last recorded instance was the Centaurian Wars.
His face just pales. His eyes become deadly serious, sharper than what you would expect for, bless you, sharper than what you would expect for someone of his age, yet wise beyond his years. Are you certain?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Bless you.
Good night.
Thank you.
He kind of just.
I also
Sorry.
speak up. We even fought two that were in the same group. I don't know if you were told. I don't know if you were told, but me and my group actually split off from the main
Force.
and went in through a side area or a back entrance. You could say.
Read the reports that have initially come in. I've read the initial reports. They outline it. The captains are still forming their formal reports, but initial reports were troublesome. But it's different coming from a warforged. He says
I also
calmly.
I also didn't put in my initial report because I wanted to tell you in person.
Understandable.
We fought in the mines connected to an ancient dwarven fortress. Said area, we were able to isolate and combat multiple groups of goblins, as well as encountered some kobolds. Luckily, I speak Draconic. And was able to convince them that the enemy of my enemy is my friend, since they were fighting tooth and nail against the goblins as well. The Initially, it looked like there was one hobgoblin per group that we fought. Towards the end of the groups, though, we encountered a little group that had like maybe 2 or 3 goblins and 2 hobgoblins in the same group. We were able to dispatch both of them. However, the fact that they were in the same group and working together side by side is concerning.
And not fighting each other.
Is very concerning.
It isn't just concerning, it's alarming. Hobgoblins aren't known to cooperate with each other. They're greedy, they're selfish, and they will exploit each other's weaknesses if they find any. This is not something to be taken lightly.
We made the suggestion to the other captains that it was a possibility that it was a possibility. It was a possibility. Hold on. I apologize, Phoenix. I know you said you wanted to take the lead. I made the suggestion to the other captains that there was a possibility for a goblin king. However, both myself and Laya here both believe that it is not a goblin king, that there's something else at play.
He turns to Laya and goes, "What is your theory?"
I'm suspecting that a third party is involved. Someone who has managed to wrangle the goblins and keep them from going to war with each other.
Any ideas of who?
Unfortunately, no.
He turns back to Safeguard. Any theories on your end, Mighty Warforged?
I have none. I was not around during the Centurion Wars. However, that being said, I did call for someone who was around during that time period, and she may have more insight. However, it may be some time before she gets here.
Understood. Well,
I'm sure you've heard. I'm sure you've heard the of the legendary adventurer Elida.
yes, a triple S rank adventurer. I know of her. I would not be a good guild master worth my salt if I didn't.
I nod.
He kind of just sighs. Well, speculation's useless. The report, though, that's valuable. I'll have to consult with my peers. Thank you for your time. Please go enjoy the festival.
Before that, though, I turn to Laya. This is the part where I continue my report. You can go rejoin the festivities.
Understood. I bow and take my leave.
Where's Lai gonna go? Are you going back to the tavern, or are you gonna go
Yeah.
join?
I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out. Sandog, what is Bubbar up to?
Sandog, are you there? I think he's not here at the
Okay.
moment.
Swagger, what is Francis up to then?
I guess I'm just gonna go to the tavern.
Okay. You're just gonna go have a giant mug.
Yes. Though I don't know if it's gonna count towards the one drink on the house because it's larger than everyone else's.
Yeah, he's gonna charge you half instead of giving you a free one.
Okay, how much would that be?
5 copper instead of
All
the
right.
normal 10, which is still pretty cheap. But I'm still also working out the economy.
Yeah. At
I'm
least it's
getting
better
better.
than.
No,
I was gonna say at least it's better. At least it's better than 25 credits.
Yeah. God.
Hey. But yeah, no, it's gonna be 5 coppers, Swagger.
All right, pay him the 5 copper.
He kind of just fills your giant Minotaur-sized mug, and he makes a kind of a light-hearted comment. I'm gonna have to start making a new size called the Minotaur at this point.
Yeah, you might actually have to do that.
Imagine a halfling or something order that, not realizing it's for the size. It's sized
Literally
for a
designed
minotaur.
For a Minotaur. Oh God! Some poor ass. Imagine Frodo Baggins is getting shit faced off of that.
Okay, no. Here's the thing. Dwarves would fucking love it.
Oh,
Dwarves
they
would
would.
be so fucking happy.
Absolutely be going. They'd be looking at Swagger like, "I'll drink you under the table."
I've got the bigger BMI, so you will be under the table.
Oh God. I'll
Anyways,
make a dwarf
circling
that
back,
matches Swagger's strength. But moving on.
Sandog, welcome back.
What is Bubba up to?
He's at the bar just drinking his beer.
Got it. The barkeep, remembering Bubba's kindness, also offers you a piece of cedar wood.
And he's nodding. He's actually just set that aside, and he's just drinking.
What is Laya going to be doing at the tavern, Phoenix?
I'm gonna look through the memorial to see if there's anyone else that she knew that was lost.
Okay, let me just kind of maneuver you over here. Okay, give me a perception check. Just because there's a
20.
lot of names. What, 20?
Yeah.
Roll to confirm if it's a nat. Jeez.
Yeah, it was a nat. So, I mean, do I still have the modifier on or no?
No modifier, just a flat roll to confirm.
14.
Yeah, it's confirmed.
What is up with people rolling so fucking hot? My guy!
Probably has my luck. It's the fact that he got
Give
a nat.
me some of this luck. Christ. I've been
And I'm
rolling shit.
generate.
Thunder, whenever you're not lucky, apparently the party is.
Christ.
Jeez. I think they stole your luck, Thunder.
God damn it. Give it back! Give it back!
It's like Sheldon when you sit in the seat. But yes, Lion notices a few names, mostly guards that she's gotten kind of close to, but not entirely. Like they were good comrades, kind of like battle buddy, kind of close.
Well, I head home
Okay.
tonight.
I'm just gonna shove you over here. That's about the size of the house I kind of gave you. All right. So Lia's going to bed. Essentially, is that what's
Yeah.
happening? Okay. Cool. Thunder, back to you and the rest of your report. The guildmaster looks at you. You have more honorable warforged. He says, concerned but respectful.
You remember how I told you there was kobolds?
Yes.
There was more than just kobolds.
They had a dragon, didn't they?
A green elder dragon.
He kind of just sits there, kind of quietly for a moment. I am too sober for this. You see him reach behind under his desk and grab a bottle of dwarven gin. This town.
Imagine how I feel.
This town has got 2 dragons around it now. It's bad enough there was
I don't
a blue one. Now there's a green.
I don't think the green one. Well, oh crap! I forgot about shapeshifting. Anyways, I was actually able to convince this dragon to let me pass at the at a handsome price. Allow me and my party to pass, and we actually went into the forge.
I see. What did you find, if anything?
It was still powered up, still had magic running through it. In fact, we cleansed it even using some of there's a rune matrix using godly runes by Hephaestus, and we cleansed it. That being said, there's a new forged running around, brand new.
Is there?
Her core and chassis were completely built, but it seems the awakening process was interrupted, and I completed it.
I see. Well, having another war forged in the world is just a matter of how impactful she'll be given time. Your kind often do more good than harm, which is always a nice thing to have. Anything else? He says, kind of like he wants to go get shit faced after all of this.
Honestly, no. There's no nothing else to report. I just wanted to let you know that about that forge in the green elder dragon as well.
This elder dragon, it saw reason.
It saw reason. Granted, that reason was 100 gold pieces, but
I mean, the fact that it was willing to take a bribe means maybe we can pay it to leave us alone. One less
it saw
dragon to
reason.
worry about.
It might have been who I am that it was willing to see that she was willing to see reason too.
Valid.
So
All right. Well, please go join the festivities. I'm retiring for the day.
I wish I could drink. I say as I turn around and leave.
God, as I hear you put like a cup or something on on your desk. Where are you gonna go?
I am actually going to the temple area.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to visit Hephaestus's, I guess, little alcove area.
Okay. I'm gonna come back to you after the travel time would have elapsed. Sand Swagger, what are your characters up to?
My character is going to turn in for the night after drinking all that alcohol.
Okay. I assume you're just going to your room in the tavern.
Yeah.
Sand, what's Bubba up to?
He's finished his drink and he is heading back to his project to start working on, or to get back to working on it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea. Drunk beaver.
Oh God.
Okay, I'm gonna just kind of put you over here for now. I'll come back to you in a little bit, Sanddog. Thunder, what are you doing over at the Hephaestus alcove?
I kneel in front of his altar and kind of pray to him. And I go, "Hello, Father." Or should I be calling you Father? I don't know. I've never felt the need to pray before, but I guess there's a first for everything, huh? I just wanted to thank you for protecting me all these centuries and in the forge as well.
The shrine kind of lightly glows. It's not approval though, like with Swagger. It was more gentle, more personal almost.
I continue. I've picked up the family business. I say, I take one of the knives, one of my 6 knives out of my thing, and rest it on right in front of his altar.
I
And
love that. I took the family business. I'm sorry, that's
I'm
too
sorry.
Not
good.
No,
accurate.
that's fucking. I was trying to be funny. I was trying to be funny with that.
I love it. I love it.
I was trying to be funny with that one.
It
Um,
worked.
I present one of my knives, which, mind you, I had actually forged all 6 knives myself, to to Hephaestus's altar and rested on his altar as an offering.
Give me a moment. I've been laughing too hard. I need to use the restroom real quick. If I don't use the restroom, I'm gonna piss myself. Give me a moment.
We broke to the GM.
I broke the GM. fucking calling up father, and then being like, I picked up the family business.
You have triggered the rare script of Dungeonmaster.exe has crashed.
Good. It's going according to plan.
I heard my brother's comment. It's more like DungeonMaster.exe has stopped responding, and then immediately starts responding the moment I get back. Okay. So Thunder, as you do that, I'm gonna pause where you are, where the knife on the altar. I'm gonna go back to Sandog here. Sandog, as Bobar approaches the gates, he notices the guards have it kind of on lockdown right now.
I would like to get back to my work project.
The guards look at you with a little bit of a sympathetic look, and they go, "We apologize, but due to recent events, there's a bit of a curfew. We can't let anyone in or out of the hamlet right now."
Wait, what curfew? We were only gone for a couple days.
Unfortunately, the elders have decided that, especially with recent news from the guildmaster, it is ill-advised to let people out by themselves at night for the next few days.
I have to make sure the project or the dam doesn't break. Are you?
We're sorry, but we're just following orders, sir.
That is bullshit. I'm not gonna stand for it.
Well, you'll have to go talk to the elders then, sir.
No, if that dam breaks, the whole village is gonna die. You have to let me go over there to make sure it is structurally sound.
We don't
let me
have
make
the,
any.
We don't have the key. The captain of the watch has the key, and well, the captain's being stubborn.
What's the gate made out of?
It is made of like
Oh,
it is wood itself. However, it has been recently reinforced with iron. So it's like think like a studded portcullis from like medieval times, where it's like really heavily reinforced wood. Like they've driven metal rods through it to reinforce it.
Got it. So, Bobar is just gonna. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna go get someone. He turns around, walks back to the bar. Princess!
Who are you?
Oh no!
Wait, who is he calling?
Francis.
Sucker, give me a perception check to see if you hear him.
Well, first I have to wake up first because I'm.
Well, talking about see if he wakes you up.
I don't think that would be a perception, would it? Would that be?
Yes, it would.
Yeah,
it would still be perception.
Sound would be the thing that wakes you up. So.
Okay.
In hearing.
It would be someone calling your name.
Yep.
My dice bounced out of my dice tower. Let me re-roll.
Yep, go ahead. Speaking of dice, I'm grabbing mine real quick. My physical dice.
Well, I rolled a 3. Probably the lowest I fucking rolled.
No, you do not hear Bubba yelling your name at the top of his little beaver lungs. Let's see.
I'm just asleep, like conked the fuck out from the day's travel.
Damn it. He turns right back around, still grumbling, and then heads right back to the gate.
Oh! Okay, that's 2 zeros. I need to roll. Where's my D10? Is that my D10? No, that's my D12.
Uh-oh. The GM's rolling something.
And he's using percentiles.
I don't like it.
I mean, if it was called Cthulhu or Tiltagreen, whatever. That's.
I just rolled.
I don't like him laughing. I don't like him laughing. And he rolled hot? What the fuck?
Did you get 100?
Yes.
What'd you roll?
100. D100. I rolled 100.
Why?
That's the
You
hottest
fucking
of this
bitch.
session.
Oh, fuck. Why did you roll?
You're about to find out.
I
Fuck.
think I know what's happening, and
Babar,
I'm in a bad.
Don't spoil anything.
Nope.
Don't spoil anything.
Phoenix, you should. Babar, as you are standing like right about here, you see a fire arrow. Not just one, not two, not 5, but 20. Fly across over the gatehouse and hit the tavern.
Everybody,
Oh,
fire! Fire! Fire!
I'm going to roll perception to see if I hear that.
Oh, Bober's
Go
rushing
roll
in and he's gonna
advantage.
kick you in the. He's gonna punch you in the dick.
I'm sorry. Someone stepped on someone. Sandog, I heard you say you were going to punch my character in the dick.
And
What'd
I
you
just
say,
laughed.
Nelson?
I just said, hey, yo.
Hey, yo!
Roll that perception check, Swagger.
Okay. 13.
You hear him as he kicks your door in and comes charging to hit you in the dick.
Like, I'm awake. I'm awake. What are you doing?
There's a fire! Someone launched fire arrows!
Fuck!
Thunder.
As I get out of the bed, just fucking butt ass naked.
Okay. Phoenix,
I'm
what?
gonna, Swagger.
Yeah.
Would I smell the
I'm gonna
smoke?
roll a
You're about
dex
to
saving
do
throw.
What?
God damn it.
Because my character was sleeping naked at that time. Just wanted to get out of his nasty clothes.
Roll to confirm the crit fail.
Oh, no! No!
What happened?
He's about to get dick slapped.
No!
What was it? What was it?
Okay, so I rolled a 1, and then I rolled to confirm, and it was an 8.
Okay, so not confirmed to be crit, just the normal
Not
fail.
confirmed, but just still get hit in the face with his dick.
Like, oh god! Fire! 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 Clap! Oh, fuck.
Antics are confirmed. Okay. By the time he gets dressed and they both leave, let me just. Another 2 volleys have been fired of fire arrows. Now the guild hall is on fire. Laya, your roof's on fire. You smell the smoke. You feel the heat. What do you do?
I jump out my window.
Give me a
Do I
saving throw.
do I see Laya jump out of her window? Actually,
what's your passive perception?
my passive perception is hang on. Perception.
I think it's 11.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay, yeah, you would. Laya, give me that
I'm
dexterity
gonna
saving
roll
throw.
and can I roll to catch her?
I mean, you're a bit far away. She's over here. You're over here.
Hang on. Let me go back to this. Where am I?
You're here. Laya's over here.
I have a speed of 30. I can make it. Plus my dash action.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You wouldn't even need. Hold on. Yeah, you would need your dash because that's each of these are 5.
Nice.
So I use my dash action.
Okay.
To run over there. It's
okay.
What'd you say?
Phoenix, what was it? 19?
Nat 20.
Holy! Roll to confirm.
Actually, no, it's not nat.
Oh, never mind. 30-20.
Yeah.
30-20. Okay.
30.
Roll to confirm regardless. No, sorry, not regardless. Okay. So describe how you jump out the window because you're on the second floor of your house.
I roll I roll as soon as I hit the ground and get back, spring onto my feet.
Okay. Swagger.
Well, fuck me. I guess I didn't need to catch you.
Yeah. By this point in time, the village is the alarm bell is ringing, and it's not a normal fire bell. It's the village guard's bell.
We're under attack, aren't we? Fuck. All right.
Yep.
What did I just said? Fire arrows! As he whips out the musket and actually,
I thought you didn't like war, little buddy.
our home is under attack! I'm gonna defend it! It's my God's given right!
Okay.
Apparently, we have the second event.
I didn't know
now.
I didn't know that it existed in D&D.
I didn't either until now. Moving on. Thunder, what are you gonna do? You know what an attack bell sounds like. It's different. It's distinct for the village guard versus like fire, like a disaster bell that the village elders would ring. What are you doing?
I hear it. I turn. I rest my hand on Hephaestus's altar, and I go, Father, grant me protection. And I fucking book it. I book it so fucking fast. I'm dashing
Okay.
straight up to the gate.
Okay.
I actually dash right past, almost in a blur, right past the rest of them.
Do that. I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Just do that.
I
There
want
we
to
go.
note. I want to have something to note for the record. I do sleep in my armor and equipment.
Okay. By the way, Thunder, as you're running out, you watch almost 100 fire arrows light the entirety of the temple's roof on fire. Just as
Oh,
you exit.
so this town's getting attacked from all sides, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Thunder, give me a perception roll, but with advantage. While she's rolling, what are you three going to do? Are you going to group with her, or?
I
I'm
look
gonna
for
go-
the butcher.
And I'm going to head over to where that latest volley came from.
Okay. Well, the
Hey,
whole
Nelson.
Yeah, what's up? What'd you roll?
23.
Okay. So Swagger,
I rolled 19 plus 4, 23.
Okay. The latest volley came from the southern gate area, so we put you down there. Laya, the butcher is gonna still be at the tavern. He's trying to help people over. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I rush over to help him.
They're trying to get people out. They're doing search and rescue while using Bucket Brigade of the pond over here as a source to try to put the fire out to get people. But the whole the whole hamlet is scattering to try to put out these fires. Bobar, what are you doing? What is Bobar doing, Sand?
he is going to join Swagger.
Alrighty. Let's just plop you down here. Okay.
Now, do I notice? I'm going to roll perception to see if I can see who fired those arrows.
Go ahead.
I
Meanwhile,
do also have dark vision, so.
Alrighty, go ahead. Meanwhile, Thunder, as you're standing there, you see another wave of arrows coming in. They're not traditional arrows. They're made of bones. You have a
I yell.
flashback from the Second Necrotic War.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Rolling to
I
confirm.
yell out. I yell out. Oh!
I love the fact she cut out half of that.
I saw
Yeah.
that. I saw that. I yell out like at the top of my lungs, undead. Like just scream it at the
Everyone
top
of
well,
you hears that, by the way.
Awesome. By the way, rolling to confirm
Oh God.
my perception.
Yep, go for it.
17.
That is confirmed. Swagger, you notice skeleton archers.
How far away are they?
About 360 meters. Feet away. I've been playing too many games with meters.
Okay, so they're out of range of all my ranged attacks.
Unfortunately, yes. They're longbowmen, so
Mhm.
they're gonna be out there. Thunder, you
Do I
also see those
see-
on your side.
I was gonna say, do I also see any infantry?
You can see. I'm trying to figure out a way to describe this without outright telling what it is. You do see infantry. It looks like undead heavy shock troops holding formation. But you see some really big ones out there, almost big as you. Some slightly taller.
I'm gonna roll it. Do I see them? Do I
No,
see
he's
them?
on the opposite side of the village of you.
No. I understand that, but I'm looking on my side. Do I see them on my side?
Yes, you do.
Do I recognize them for what they are?
Yeah. All right.
Death Knights. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it as soon as you started describing it. Fuck.
All right. So, how far away are the Death Knights from my current position?
For Swagger, they're about 200 feet
let
away.
out.
Fuck.
I let out another bellow. Flee! Everyone, flee! Death Knights!
Flee where? I yell back. Flee where? Are we? We are surrounded, correct?
Yeah.
As far as you're able to tell, you seem to be surrounded.
I scream back. Flee where? We're surrounded. You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, we did.
I say this to the butcher. I need to check on this.
He goes
I
nuts.
go-
Go. He doesn't even wait. He doesn't even wait for you to finish.
I sprint towards the nearest gate,
That
and
would be Thunder.
So
and I look at the Death Knights. Can I identify any identifiable markings or
Give
anything
me
to tell where they
a
are from?
perception check with advantage.
$16.
You can't pick out entirely what the sigil is, but you see a sigil that looks eerily similar to your family's.
I'm gonna have to mute for a second.
I turn to Bobar. Or not turn to Bobar. I yell out, emergency flares! Trying for like anyone, seeing if anyone's able to shoot off emergency flares.
You see off in the distance, you see the guild member. The member from the Guild of Flemington's tent. You see him running up, and you see him throw a fireball spell right into the air. But it's arced. He's trying to he's trying to cast fireball at one of the Death Knights at range. But he's doing extreme angles to try to make it reach. This is clearly
so he's trying to mortar it.
He's trying to mortar it, yes. Despite the fact that it's technically it would be out of range, he's trying to do some extreme tactics here and in a vain effort to do something. He's a very talented wizard.
I turned to him. Is he nearby? Is he nearby me, or is he over
next
on
to
the
you.
other
In
side?
fact, he's
Oh.
just off to the he's like right here, off to your left
I'll be right back.
side.
I turn to him and I go, shoot off emergency flares. We need assistance. This is not something we can handle. This is too far beyond us.
He just nods grimly. You see him cast a series of different spells that launch into the air. When the last one bursts, it is a lit up, like it's illuminated, so it doesn't blend in with the night sky, but it's black. It's a black orb of fire in the air with white outline. It's clearly a coded message.
Mm-hmm. Meaning undead.
Yep. It's the guild's way of communicating. He's calling out to other guild halls for the Guild of Climacus Intent, hoping for reinforcements. Phoenix,
So,
hold on. Phoenix, you were trying to say something?
Thunder, you notice out of the corner of your eye, you see my Lia's face drain of all color.
I slowly turn to Lia. Please tell me you don't know about this.
I shake my head.
I'm assuming you recognize something.
I nod.
That's all I need to know. You don't know anything about this. That's all I need to know.
I said that I was saying that I did recognize it.
No. I asked you first if you knew anything about this.
Pretty much,
I then
did you know
asked
it
you
was
if you
Ragnar's
recognized
and then if you recognized it. That's what she's saying, Phoenix.
Yeah, I recognized it.
Yeah. And then I said,
I don't know anything about it, yeah.
I said you don't know anything about it. That's all I need to know right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and from your facial expressions, everything like that, I can tell you're on our side, is what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay.
And I turn back to the literal army at our gates.
Okay. So at this point in time, Sandog, you and Swagger notice in the back, you notice there's a small army of different species trying to flank the undead from your direction. But you notice 3 individuals leading it. A brass dragonborn, a Goliath cleric, and a warforged.
wait, leading the undead army?
No.
No.
No. Leading the flank.
The army
It's
who's
Guardian.
flanking them.
It's Guardian.
Hey, there's some others, some other races that are flanking the undead army.
Okay, and I'm just gonna take
What do we have?
I'm seeing a Goliath. He appears to be a cleric, a copper dragonborn, and
brass.
That copper
or brass.
That brass dragonborn was a part of the assault on the goblins.
Different one.
Oh, different one. Fuck.
Yep.
And a warforged.
I will say the warforged looks weathered.
Oh!
A weathered-looking warforged. There we go.
Oh! Shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I just realized that is all of our previous party, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed that as
because
soon as
there's Gator and Tristan's characters missing.
Well, yeah. Gator's cool. Tristan's character fucking died. Fuck that bitch.
Dude,
fuck that asshole.
Tristan's character in Delta Green, I made permanently insane because he was acting like a dick.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
In between campaigns, Gator's character kind of just died of old age, and Tristan's character got fragged. He got a code red from the rest of the party.
He-
So,
Good.
Intentional case of blue on blue.
yeah, pretty much. He got fried.
Yep. Yep.
After doing something extremely stupid. So,
I wouldn't be surprised. It's
so,
Tristan we're talking
exactly.
about.
That's
Oh,
the
God.
point.
For context, Phoenix,
Yeah.
we don't like Tristan in this house.
So, long story short, there was a Dutch dude. We know him as Tristan. He was chill at first, but he became like Jay in the last group, Phoenix.
Oh,
But,
lovely.
Worse. But
Oh,
worse.
He insulted my father figure at the time. Literally insulted him. Called him dumb. Called him stupid.
It's one thing to call someone out being stupid, but it's another thing just to do it for the insult. But
Yeah.
no, we don't like him. Even I don't like him, Phoenix. And you know how much it takes for me to not like someone. You know
Yeah, I
me.
Mhm.
I am patient as fuck. But like even I kind of just no.
Yeah.
Just no.
Understandable.
But
Let's keep going.
to this. The two of you down here would not know. The only person who would know who these are, or at least would know
Would
one
be-
of them, is
Would be
Saber.
me.
But
I hear
this-
Warforged. I book it to the South Gate.
Same. I say this to Thunder. If you manage to get a hold of one of their sigils so I can get a better look at it, do it.
I nod. And
Hey,
can
sorry, go
I
ahead.
can I do a thing?
Hold on,
Can I?
let's-
It's gonna be a retconny thing.
Yeah,
Well,
one
it's not
second, one
retconny.
Hold. So, Santa, what's up?
I was going to ask, is there any of these undead knights anywhere around me?
They're all outside. So far, nothing's inside the city, the town, the little hamlet yet. It's imagine being encircled by a superior force. The undead
Okay,
have not made a move yet. Outside of
Can
the
I
fire.
at least go onto the ramparts and then take a pop shot? Because I
mean,
know I have the range with my musket.
Fuck it, why not? And you want to take a pot shot at a death knight with a, I'm kind of curious what you'll do. You won't do much considering what their design, what their CR level is, but like, I'll allow it. Meanwhile, Thunder, what were you saying?
I'm messaging it to you.
Copy.
Give me a minute.
Yep. Take your time. Sandug, roll the hit. Let me while you're rolling, I'm gonna pull up I'm just gonna Google it at this point. I don't even care if you guys can see it.
Rolling to confirm the nat 20. 17.
17, that would be confirmed. Just gonna grab a stat block.
Now I roll double damage.
That was just a hit.
Okay.
And which, by the way, that nat 20 is the only thing that would have made you hit. By the way, because look at its stats.
Jeez.
That's a death
Oh.
knight. Look at its average HP, 180.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, this is my brother's been warned about this a few times already, and I'm going to be very blatantly obvious because it's been missed a few times when I've intended you guys to run. This is not a fight. You're meant to win. I'm saying that now so no one can bitch at me later.
That's why I was like, flee, flee, flee.
We're surrounded. Where are we going to flee to?
I understand that. That's
And
why
then
I'm glad
Thunder.
about
Bobar
the
says,
reinforcement.
with those guardians out there, maybe they'll clear a path for us, but in the meantime, eat that motherfucker!
Roll the hit.
I rolled a fucking 12 max damage for the
Yo!
musket.
He has 100 and so you said 12, yes?
Yes.
168 HP left. But yeah, Thunder, to what extent? Are you talking like Arma level like SRs, or are we talking like using Morse code with your eyes?
It's
Or somewhere
like
between.
like a basic version, magic version of SRs, but they're built in.
Oh, you're talking like telepathy kind of thing, like a short range telepathy copy send.
Kind of, but it also can network. So if there's like an entire line of fucking Warforged
Yeah.
as
Okay, I know what you're talking
type
about.
of thing,
I'll allow it just because I don't know how to rule on that for the moment, so I'll allow it for now.
it's more of a. It's more of a. It's one of those things of. It's not in the handbook.
Yeah.
However,
We'll talk more about it. It's one of those. I'll allow it for now. We'll talk more about it
but we'll
later.
talk about it
Yeah.
later. Okay, I put my put a couple fingers to where my ear would be, and I press a button that's not been pressed in nearly a century. Alita, do you copy?
Yeah, this is Alita. What do you need, brother?
Oh, it is so good to see you, sister.
I heard you had a goblin problem, but you didn't say anything about undead.
Yeah, well, the undead only just showed up. We took care of the goblin problem, but we needed your expertise
I
on it,
see.
not
Well, now you
not
need a different kind,
physical.
don't you?
Yeah, yeah. We have civilians in this town, and it's surrounded.
I see that. How's your Northgate look?
It was. Oh fuck! I run back to the north gate.
Whee! Boop.
I guess I'm gonna roll perception to see what is.
I'm just going to go off your previous one, by the way, which was 23,
Okay.
just because it makes it a little
Okay.
quicker. So, way up here, which is about 360 for the longbows, and then there's a row of your basic front infantry, but between them are Death Knights.
hmm
Granted, the line of Death Knights up here is really thin. There's like maybe 10, versus down here, there's like 30.
Okay.
Most of it is just longbows, like a big block of longbows, about a 50-ish. And then there's your normal cannon fodder skeletons that you would think about when you think undead, who are in a
Yeah.
shield wall, like Viking level, Roman level kind of shield wall. And they're actually making their first move right now. They've got a formation about 100 of them about to get on the map.
Mm. Well, Alita, it doesn't look too good, but it looks better than the South. There's about 10 Death Knights versus the 30 down there, and there looks like they're prepping to breach into the north.
She nods, thinking for a moment. To the on the river. How deep is it?
It's not as deep as it could be. We have a beaver person here who built a dam recently.
So, in theory, it's more of a creek now.
In theory.
To the northwest is a break in their lines. They don't have enough troops to fully surround you.
Oh, bless you. Hephaestus, bless you, sister.
And you. Get as many as you can and run.
Okay. I start running, just doing laps around the town, running around, telling them go to the what was it, northwest?
Northwest.
You said?
Yep.
Yeah. I just start saying northwest, go to the northwest. There's a break in the line. Go to the northwest. Go to the northwest. Go to the northwest.
I follow the butcher to make certain that he gets out okay.
Phoenix, I guess some bad news for you, bud. A fire
He
arrow
didn't make
comes
it.
flying in, and instead of hitting the target it was meant for, the butcher catches it straight around.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
As Thunder's going around, as leader, not leader, Safeguard's running around telling everyone, the guards are starting to gather as many civilians as they can and form kind of like a World War II American convoy for the Liberty ships type thing. So the guards are forming like two rank and file lines on either side of the civilians to try to get them out as many as they can. What is the party going to do?
I checked to see if the butcher is still alive first.
He got hit straight in the heart. He's gone.
I put my hand on Lia's shoulder and I go, "There's no coming back from that. Come on, we need to leave."
I begrudgingly get up and follow.
Thunder, you hear in a squeaky, draconic voice, "Wind! Wind!" You could just, as the little shopkeep kobold grabs onto your leg.
I reach down and I just put him where he's sitting on my shoulder so that it's easy to keep up.
So by this point, I'm going to take a moment to describe what everything looks like. So,
A smoldering wreck.
oh, it's smoldering. Has everyone seen what like a wildfire looks like when it comes through a town, like a small town?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to take a moment to describe this. So everything is on fire. This is a thatch and wood village. Everything is ablaze except for the dirt paths. The grass is on fire. The shrubbery is on fire. It is smoky. It is hazy. But unlike with a city, like in an internal fire, the smoke is kind of spaced out. It's not suffocating yet. It's light gray smoke just everywhere. You can hear the roar. It is a roar of flame. Imagine a campfire, but 100 times bigger.
Mhm.
It's deafening almost. The only reason why civilians are getting news of what to do is because guards are pushing them. They're grabbing them and pushing them to safety. The most elite units of the guard are still within the city. They're trying to grab stragglers.
I join with the
pandemonium.
guards and help out.
Okay, so Lion's helping the guards. It is
Same
utter
thing, because
pandemonium right now.
I'll go help
I
the guards
also-
as well, because I'm large. I can carry more people and throw them where they need to go.
Okay, Thunder.
I also help the guard, and I go into places that the guard cannot. Specifically, places that are still lit, that are ablaze, that have smoke, like just so thick they can't breathe, type of thing. And I just go into those places and I look for stragglers.
Okay. Sandog, are you back? He texted me. He messaged me earlier about being AFK. I'll take that silence as a no. Okay. So you three are being kind of stationed in certain locations. Well, those two are. Thunder, you're just being. You were told to go over here first to check on the local farmers guild. Make sure everyone's out of the building.
Mm-hmm.
In this utter pandemonium, women and children are screaming. There's people panicking. The elderly are being helped by the more greener of the guards, the greenhorns. It's just pure chaos. The animals are screaming. You can hear the cows and stuff.
Oh, what did I miss?
Pure pandemonium. The other three are helping the guards get civilians out. Are you going to go help the guards as well, or are you going to do something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go help the guards.
Okay. They're going to station you up towards the gate to kind of direct people to go northeast along the river. What's going on, Sandog?
Northwest.
Sorry. Yeah, northwest. Thunder caught me. She caught what I was doing. Smart. But yes. Right now, Sandog, have you seen what a forest fire looks like?
Only in movies and like IRL.
Like just in general, what it looks like. absolute oppressive but not suffocating smoke. The roar of
Yes,
the
I
fire,
have.
that kind of thing. That's what's happening right now inside the village. The whole place is
Oh, God.
ablaze. It looks like a wildfire just ripped into the town, the hamlet. The most elite of the guard are staying within the village, or there's a small platoon right now up here holding a choke point, trying to buy time for people to flee northwest along the river. That you've actually, because of your dam, it's not even a full-on raging river now. It's a small creek, which is actually the reason why everyone can flee. So, the
I'm
other
gonna message you this, Nelson.
okay. Sandog and my brother are helping kind of direct people as well, while Thunder is playing firefighter and going into places the guards can't reach because of the fire. Thunder, give me a perception check on the first building you're entered.
Hold on. I'm currently
Okay.
AFK. I'm currently
Munching.
not at my computer.
Got it. I'll come back to you in a second. Just let me know whenever you're ready, whenever you have that roll.
hmm
Phoenix, you notice there are a bunch of children on the pathway you're on, and they're panicking. They're like utterly scared beyond anything. This is nothing they've ever experienced in their life. It's otherwise what used to be a peaceful place.
I pick all of them up.
Okay. What are you gonna? You have about 5 children, and your arms are on your shoulder, like piggyback riding. What are you gonna do now?
I run to the evacuation point.
All
You see
right.
Bobar, come on! He's reloading his musket just in case.
You see Laya pass you and hand the children off to a few of the greenhorns, and then she goes back to. I'm assuming you're gonna go back to your post.
Yeah.
Okay. Swagger, you notice there are an elderly couple struggling to move. They're old. They've got severe arthritis, and they're
I
just
go and pick
struggling.
them up. I go over to them, pick them up, and get them towards the evacuation site.
Okay. So
Do I need to roll a strength check or no?
Nope. They're old. They are fragile, and they don't weigh much at this point. So I assume you're just going to repeat what my brother did: go up, drop them off to the guards, and come back down.
Yes.
All right, Bobar, you do see this, by the way,
Okay.
and I wish you the best of luck with that plan of yours, because the enemy army is up in that direction.
Ah.
Yeah, you would have to do serious flanking. Thunder,
Nelson.
did you get that
Wait.
perception roll? Question mark?
I can do it probably.
No, I have it.
Okay.
I don't like the roll.
No.
Oh, right. I can add to it. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you have modifiers.
13.
You notice the whimpering and whining of a child, a little girl, in a closet, scared.
I locate it and immediately, like, having my hood down, obviously, I'm like, hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm here to get you out. You're safe now.
It got too hot. Did too fast.
I know. Here, take my hand.
She timidly grabs your hand. She's scared. Very scared.
Yep. I pull her to me, wrap her in my cloak, and I take her outside.
Once
and look
outside,
around for a guard.
you notice a guard waiting. Anyone? He says, concerned.
I hand over the little girl.
He takes over. He goes, good. The temple. We need to check the temple. Go. I'll get her to the evacuation point.
I immediately move over to the temple.
Okay. Sandog, you might want to start doing your flank if you want to do that. That's what I'm going to have to recommend for you.
All right, I'm going to.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm going to remove my clothes and then just pretend I'm a scared beaver running towards his den.
Oh no!
Give me a stealth check with advantage. I'm rewarding. If this works, I'm giving him a heroic inspiration.
Oh no!
And I
I
better
have a
roll
bad
fucking
feeling
hot.
That is a 19.
Holy fuck, he is in stealth. You know what? He's doing this while embracing his character. He gets a heroic inspiration.
Yes.
I'm rewarding that full send. So
Hell yeah!
Swagger, you notice Bomar just go out the gate and up the river, swimming like a beaver.
After just stripping all of his clothes off and just.
I'm gonna do the sensible thing and hold on to his shit.
Thank you.
Smart
Like,
move.
what is that tweaker doing? Whatever. God, things are not this crazy in my fucking labyrinth. Jeez.
Swagger's like, things are freaky, but not this freaky. I love it. Thunder, whenever you're ready, give me a perception check with just normal perception inside the temple. Meanwhile, Laya, you notice that the pathway is no longer getting any foot traffic, and the guards reassign you to the front gate in the north.
Understood.
They're telling you that your beaver
Why
friend.
did y'all take my shit?
What?
Y'all took my luck. God damn it!
What you?
God,
What
I
did you
rolled a
roll?
3.
Oh no! You
Do you need me to?
I mean, it boosted to 7, but
you think you hear something, but you're not 100% sure. Roll again.
I was gonna say, do you need me to come over there and help?
She's inside of a burning temple. You would not be able to get in there due to
I'm
needing to breathe.
yeah.
The temple is fully engulfed almost. It's almost a 3-alarm fire in modern terminology.
12.
So 12? I'm a little rusty on the city side of fire. So it's like around a 10 right now, Thunder, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So the only reason it hasn't collapsed is because there's stone pillars in there.
Yep.
Sandog, you by the way notice a human in dark robes on the hill above your dam.
Don't care. Still pretending I'm a beaver. Heading towards the dam.
By the way, give me another stealth check.
And if I'm not mistaken, we can use heroic inspiration to reroll if we fuck up, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. That with my +1 in stealth, that is 17.
I swear that +1 saved your ass. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Saved you. Oh my! Because it was he got 17 on the nose.
Nice.
Like, otherwise, he would have needed that heroic inspiration to survive. Sandog, I'm going to be very honest with you guys. Sandog is going full Navy SEAL right now, and it will either end very well or very poorly.
Like Sandog having to re-roll a character.
Yes.
I already have a character already re-rolled. So I'm good on that front.
I should probably make a character, but I don't plan on dying, so.
Sandog's just being super risky right now. So
Good question. Good question, Nelson.
Yes.
Would that count under a penalty?
No, because he's trying to do something, and he's being smart about it. and he's in character, so I wouldn't
Oh.
induce the death penalty for that one. Context: if you do something extremely stupid for no reason, there's a level penalty when you make your next character. But Sandog's got a purpose. Sandog's on a mission, and he's got a purpose. This does not count for that rule.
Okay.
By the way, I sort of blanked out. What was Sandog trying to accomplish?
He's going up to his dam that he built. That's all I'm going to say. The rest, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I don't like that. I don't
Yeah,
like that.
Revolves his dam.
Yep, just that's all I'm going to say.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Especially with what he said earlier, with the fact that if that thing collapses, the entire hamlet is flooded.
Maybe that's his plan. You don't know.
That likely is.
Likely
Meanwhile,
is.
moving on, because I don't know I don't even know if he's going to succeed or not. So the dice gods are currently on his side. And I hope he doesn't die, because I did not intend for PCs to die in this. This is not an encounter that was meant to have deaths, at least for the PCs. Swagger, you're kind of closest. You can hear the clash of sword and shield to the north.
Shit.
The
Guards.
undead regiment the first regiment of undead have now clashed with the platoon of city guard that are up here. The elite city guards are up here buying time. They full on do not expect to live. These men and women up here expect to die, but they expect to die fighting for their families and loved ones and friends.
I'm going to roll a perception check just to make sure that there's no civilians that I can see.
Go ahead.
17.
There are still a few stragglers that some are being helped, some are managing on their own. They're still coming from down here, from the southern half of town.
I'm going to make haste and get them moving.
Alrighty.
Also, Nelson.
Yes.
I did roll a 12. You heard that, right?
No, I did not.
For the perception of.
I was about to check in with you
the
again.
temple.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder, you hear the faint cries of what sounds like an older woman begging someone for help towards the main service area.
I immediately move that way. No hesitation.
Fair enough. As you approach, you see an elderly priestess who seems to be... She's not pinned, like her body isn't pinned, but she's stuck. Because a bunch of debris from the ceiling fell around her, and it is on fire. The flames are dangerously close to her robes, which she's holding very tightly against herself.
I immediately move in and start kicking some of the rubble away from her to clear a path so she can get out.
As soon as she does, she asks, "Which way? I can't see much. Which way?"
Take my hand, sister.
She grabs your hand trustingly, hoping that you know where to go.
I immediately head towards the entrance. Do you know if there's anyone else in the temple, sister?
No, I was the only one who couldn't get out. Everyone else fled the moment the roof caught fire. I was too slow.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here now. I guide her to the exit and look around.
You don't hear or see any. You don't hear anything or see any movement. The temple seems to be clear.
Do I see safeguard?
No,
I just guide her
she's
to the north.
inside the actual temple.
No, I said I'd exited.
Oh, sorry, I
before
didn't hear that.
looking around.
You do see Safeguard exit the temple, by the way.
I yell over to Safeguard. Do you see any more civilians or non-combatants?
Not in the temple, no. I haven't checked any of the other buildings yet.
The guard looks at you. The only building we haven't been able to get into is the guild hall itself. Everything else has been cleared before the fires completely took the buildings.
I nod and hand off the priestess to the guard and just book my way to the guild hall.
I do the same.
Okay. So as you two are booking into the guild hall, you hear the southern gate. The fighting at the southern gate suddenly go deadly quiet.
On second thought, I'm going to make my way to the southern gate.
Don't.
I'm
I
buying
click
time.
on my comms. I don't.
You will not.
I click on my comms. Alita, are you there?
Yeah.
Why has it gone quiet?
We weren't able to reach the gate in time. The guards there, they're gone.
I turn to Francis. Francis, get to the north gate. They're about to breach the southern gate. You cannot stand against them. Not alone.
I will die protecting these people. They've already desecrated the Temple of Hephaestus. I will not let them pass.
Swagger, as you approach the southern gate, you see why the guards have fallen. There are 4 Death Knights there, alongside 20 heavier skeletons and 100 lightweights. They're trying to breach the gate.
I guess I go onto the ramparts and cast Sacred Flame on the closest one.
Oh, interesting choice. Go ahead and roll the hit. Thunder, meanwhile, what are you doing?
Going to the guild hall while mourning the loss of one of my party members.
Rolling to confirm, by the way.
Oh, fuck.
That is a confirmed nat 20.
Hey, yo, I love how Thunder's like, oh, he's dead. Meanwhile, nat 20. It's just like the dice.
Oh, no, like
him.
It's one of those situations where it's like, my character believes that he will not stand.
Fair enough. I just like the fact that, like, I'm over here, like, trying to describe something, like, full said, like, you can't win this, Swagger. Fuck you, Nelson.
Look at the player chat.
Oh no. Oh no. I am afraid to look.
You are a farming bitch.
Hold on. I'm gonna come on display capture so video can see this. This is what he's trying to say he is right now. Someone in the YouTube comment section tell me whether or not he matches that later. Okay. Roll for damage, Swagger, because not even the Death Knights can beat that 20 you just did. So
give me a second.
Their AC is 20. Okay, Thunder, while he's doing things down there and doing whatever he's doing IRL, give me a perception check.
Oh, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying roll for your damage. Thunder, by the way, the guild hall is an 11 alarm fire by the way.
Give me a second.
No idea what that means. Just all I know is that I'm
borderline ready to collapse. Essentially, to my knowledge. So roll perception. Swagger, what's your damage?
Give me a second. I'm pulling it up in the book right now.
Copy that.
15, Nelson.
15. Holy fuck. You're still rolling pretty high right now. You see the guildmaster. He got stuck under a bookcase. and his secretary's trying to help him. What'd you get, Swagger?
So, target must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Copy. What's your spell save DC again?
My spell save DC is 13.
Copy. Thunder, what are you going to do with the bookcase incident? Because the secretary's trying to help the
I move up to
guildmaster.
the other side of the bookcase with the secretary. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I just pull.
She grabs him and tries to get him out. Swagger, I rolled a 10. They failed their save.
All right, rolling 1d8 radiant, and since they're undead, isn't radiant damage more effective?
Yes.
Yes. They take double the damage on top of the fact that you're doing a crit.
All right. So crit. How's the crits?
Double
damage-
damage,
Double damage.
Okay.
double the damage, and then double it again.
Yeah. So essentially, you're doing quadruple damage
4
right
times. Quadruple
Okay,
damage
so-
right now.
Hang on. All right. Let me roll 1d8 real quick. That's an 8.
now. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, that's what? Quick math. 24,
That-
right? Off the top of
No,
my head.
No,
24,
it's
yes.
if it's quadrupled,
Yeah.
8, 16,
32.
32. Shit.
32 points of
32.
damage.
Ooh. And what were you targeting?
Whatever. So what was the closest creature that was targeting the
Oh, two of
gate?
the Death Knights were actually the ones targeting.
Well, I was going to target one of them with
Okay.
it.
Teeny, meeny, miny, mo. The last one takes 32 radiant damage. Jesus Christ.
Hephaestus
And-
is not fucking happy with these undead.
Clearly. Are you gonna
And that
flavor
was
it to
actually a
look like-
cantrip.
Oh my god. Are you gonna flavor that by any chance? You totally could flavor that to be looking like forest fire or something stupidly insane if you really wanted to. Because right now would
Pretty
be the
aura farming.
absolute moment of just pure insanity at this point.
These sacred flames. I cast you into oblivion.
I'm just going.
Fucking or
All I can imagine now is a white hot flame from like Hephaestus' forge directly, just falling out of the sky or something insane like that.
And since that was a
Absolutely.
cantrip, I'm going to do it again to the other one.
Oh, roll the hit for sure. Thunder. While he's doing that, there's no one else in there. The guard reports that everyone else they've evacuated who they
Rolling
could.
to confirm.
Oh my god! Not again!
These guys are hot today.
I designed this thing
I
to be
turned-
winnable.
Another 16.
Yeah, that's confirmed.
It's confirmed. God
He has to
damn.
beat 12 to confirm a nat fail or nat success. Ah,
All right.
So another quad damage.
You have to roll a 13 or more.
Oh my god. This is insane.
All I can picture him is just double fisting sacred flames and just
Look at my screen,
Tossing 'em.
boys.
oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
And it's confirmed.
He just rolled a nat 1
and
and it's confirmed.
Oh.
No,
All right, rolling.
You know what? Rule of cool. Take whatever you do and times it 10 because I crit failed. Just for the fun.
He critted and then crit failed.
Yeah, so for the
And then
funsies,
the
this
DM
one takes 10 times. A 10 time modifier.
10 times
funsie.
damage.
For the funsies.
So that's
All I
80
could-
damage. That is 80 points of damage.
What did you say?
He rolled,
So-
He rolled an
and I
8
rolled You
again.
can times it by 10 this one time because I crit failed on his crit success. So that's
80 damage.
80 damage to an enemy who has an average of 180. And an AC of 20.
There goes most of his health.
There goes a
Not most
third
of it,
his
but-
HP just gone. And plus
Right.
some.
All I can think of
That's over half.
is so I'm gonna pick. I'm. This is what I'm picturing. He's double fisting Sacred Flame, tosses them at each of these fucking things, underhanded, fucking cross-fading them, like crossing his arms while tossing them, and then
Just
crosses his arms fully and goes, "With these sacred flames, I smite thee to the depths of hell." And one bursts into flame, the other is struck almost like a hammer, comes down from the sky.
Vice himself. Look at his cleric and said, "Yeah, no, I'm with you on this one." It just smites the Death Knight himself by imbuing Swagger with just infinite power on that second attack, making it 10 times stronger than it would have been otherwise.
Fucking back-to-back crits. My God.
Back
I
to
wasn't
back.
expecting
Are you sure
this.
those dice aren't loaded?
I'm sure shit.
Oh my god!
I am sure shit that these dice are not loaded.
Shit!
No,
Sendog.
you're good. You're good.
My god, Sendog.
Swagger, you're good. We're not accusing
just
you or
giving a
anything
hard
like
time.
that.
We're
I
but-
know.
Yeah,
It's just like,
man.
jeez, these
Yeah, I
are some
know.
like fucking
Okay,
Amazon
Clear
dice.
comms. Sendog, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, so right now you are now within 50 feet of your dam, by the way.
Okay.
It's a final
Run-
stretch.
Final stretch. Here we
Give
go.
me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Mm.
Oh.
He has that
God.
heroic inspiration.
I'm going
But
to
you
use that
could use
heroic
the-
inspiration.
Makes it a normal stack. For your reroll, it's now normal, by the way, because you're using your heroic inspiration I gave you.
Okay, with that +1, it comes out to 19.
God damn.
Mother, coming in close from them, just barely matching. Holy! I'm over here trying to make him flee. Sandog, no. Sandog, sit over here. No. Screw you, now. So me trying to make
The beep.
Swagger realize he can't win. Swagger rolling hot.
Fuck
Yeah,
you,
the BBEG
fuck
is just
you,
like,
Cam.
he's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's just some woodland critter hiding. Whatever.
Whoa, wait, I saw movement. What the hell? Oh, it's just it's a cowering beaver. Never mind. Nothing
a beaver.
important. Just a beaver. Jesus Christ. Well, this is definitely not going how I expected this to go.
I turn back and run to the southern gate.
At this point, a safeguard notices exactly how badly her companion's been hurt in these nights.
I pat his arm. I pat Francis's arm and I go, "Town is clear. We need to go."
All right. I think I've done enough damage to these heathens.
There's just a crippled death knight.
I-
Just like,
I turn to the to look out, and I mimic like I'm spitting on the ground and towards them,
by the
and
way,
I turn away.
Swagger, Thunder. The gate at this point now has 4 Death Knights slamming, like body slam, like Snorlax level body slam into it. One more hit and it breaks.
I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Ooh.
I don't think that would work.
Ooh, I wonder, does that work on Death Knights?
Let me look it up. So I do have Hold Person.
My leg!
Okay. Oh,
No, you cannot use Hold
9.
Person spell on a hostile Death Knight. Because Death Knights are
Well-
undead creatures and Hold Person spell only affects humanoids. To immobilize a creature of any type, you would need to use Hold Monster spell.
okay, so
That won't work, sadly. Sorry.
you know what? Fuck him. I cast Guiding Bolt instead.
Oh. Oh.
Do you do it on the one that you did the most damage to?
Yes.
Hey,
I have to
yo.
make a ranged spell attack against a target.
Okay.
So, rolling to hit.
All right.
Come on, a 20.
Oh, I swear to God, I'm in the third 20 in the bag. I'm in a row. Holy crud.
Rolling to confirm.
Oh, I am so glad
15.
I made this. 15?
Another
Yes.
crit. Another crit.
3.
Triple
Okay. Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my freaking God.
Okay, this
so
dice is
low.
going on like a little fucking chair, and it's going to be like the hottest dice I have.
It is like the Hall of Fame for you at this point. But I am so
Yeah.
glad I had thousands of undead ready to go. Holy fuck.
3 crits in a row.
No, I'm glad I went overboard with the numbers on this one.
Mhm.
And I'm actually casting that at a. It's level 1, then never mind. Just base.
Okay.
All right.
It still does double.
Now, are you going to roll to. All right. Hang on. Let me get some d6s out.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Level 1, it takes 4d6. Oh, God. Come on.
What kind
Come
of
on, bag of
element?
dice. Radiant, actually.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
That's quad.
No.
That's quad.
Oh no. No.
No,
Let me
no,
tell you,
no,
it's
no,
Iron.
no,
It's
no,
Iron.
no.
It's Iron. Let me tell you
No,
something.
no.
Let me tell you
Wait.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
What did you roll?
Quad 6s.
No. That's 24.
That's 24
Normally.
times 4.
Hold on. Let me get my calculator.
Like, no. Like, no shit. Let me fucking send you a fucking photo of this shit.
That's 96 damage.
That's a kill.
Brother.
It will kill.
That if you target the one you damaged the most previously, that's a kill.
It
You
is at
killed a
100.
Death Knight.
It is at 100 HP, and he's about to. If he targets it, it's going to have 4 left.
Hang on, that picture
He
came
already
out
killed
terrible.
it, essentially. I need to see a picture. Put it in the player chat. Put it in the campaign player chat. I want everyone to see this nonsense. Holy.
Please.
I will turn on display capture just so chat can see it later. Oh my God. Oh,
God
hold on.
damn.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh, 1, 2, 3. 1d6.
3, 4.
2d6.
2d6.
3d6.
4 max d6. My God.
My God.
You
So that's 96 health. So who are you
Hit him
targeting?
again.
I was
Wait.
targeting the one that
took the most,
I
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
limps. It is slouched.
Wait.
You have all the kill
I was
bit.
talking about the one that took the most damage.
Yeah, it has
The
a
one that took
It's
the
at
80.
4 health.
80.
It's at 4 health.
Yep, it has 4 left.
At 4 health.
HP left because it had 180. You did
see
80.
me. Actually no. Wait.
It has 4 HP.
Hold on.
My God, this is a
Wait.
CR like
Wait.
4 or 5
Wait.
monster. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so glad I have like 30 health on that side.
Hey Nelson. I take out a knife.
Oh no.
And I toss it into the air.
No.
And it right at that Death Knight with 4 HP.
Roll the hit.
You're gonna have to crit.
Actually, I think it's a Dex saving throw.
Oh, is it? What does it say?
11.
Oh God.
I'm calling it that once.
15.
Please. Fuck.
Do it again.
I almost lost the Death Knight.
I see it dodge its head. I'd do it again.
Oh no! No! Thunder. We can talk about this, Thunder. We can talk about this, Thunder. We can talk about this.
Roll it again.
10.
Yeah, let's go.
My poor Death Knight.
Hold
Describe
on.
how it dies.
Hold on. Let me find the spell list because I still have to roll for damage.
What is it? Was it the spell? I've got the spell list pulled up right now.
Catapult. She's probably using catapult, is my guess.
Yes,
Yep.
it is catapult.
Of course.
Actually,
Hold on.
hang on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a 3d8. That's why I said I have to,
That doesn't even matter.
because
at this
there
point.
is the
It's
potential. There is the potential
of getting
to
three
have it at one
ones.
of getting 3 1 and knowing my luck today.
If you even get 2 2s, I'm fucked.
I know.
God damn. Me. Probably gets
Fuck
to be
no.
level 4 for
Oh
no reason.
fuck no. Oh
What?
fuck
What?
no.
What?
The first roll was a 1.
Uh-oh. Come on. Nelson needs a survivor. Nelson needs to keep his Death Knights.
Yeah, it's dead.
What?
The second roll was a 4.
It's a good thing that we're not playing with XP.
Yes. This is why I also do miles.
Oh god damn it. The only reason why I wanted to kill it was for the XP. Damn it. Forgot about that. That being said, we should still get a level from killing a fucking Death Knight.
We probably should.
That's a level like
Holy
15
fuck.
enemy. Even if it's just one fucking Death Knight, that's a level 15 enemy.
You were meant to run.
You went to the fucking Shadow Realm there, bud.
You were
You did.
meant to run away.
Oh, incident all over again.
Anyways,
Puts
that being
insurmountable
said,
odds. Party. Fuck you, Nelson.
anyways, I pull one. So this is, I'm gonna explain this. I seeing the hammer come down, the hammer of God come down again on top of this fucking thing, and seeing how fucked up it is, I take out a dagger and I throw it, missing it and hitting another skeleton, just a basic bitch skeleton in the head, killing it.
Death Knight looks at
I was
you.
like, fuck. Well,
Death
I
Knight looks
pull
at
it
you.
out again.
Fuck you.
I pull a second one out. I chuck it again, and I hit. I hit it right square, right in the eye slot of its fucking helmet,
Ooh.
causing it to disintegrate on the spot.
But no, we should probably retreat before the rest break through. There's definitely one pissed off Death Knight.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we should
I say
probably
as we-
go.
As you are speaking,
As I leave, I just flip them off like, fuck you, motherfuckers!
as you are speaking, they start winding up for their next attack on the gate.
Alright, let's go. I immediately fucking dash away. But I'm thinking, Bobar, whatever the fuck you're doing, you better do it right now.
Are they finally clear?
They're still in the village right now. They just got to the north gate.
Alright,
Okay, so how close am I to the dam now?
You are literally at your dam right now.
Okay, and this cloaked. Can I roll a perception to see where this cloaked figure is, or is he still?
Still on the hill, just looking at the town menacingly.
Okay.
probably in awe that one of his death knights got fucking smoked.
And he's actually as you get to the dam, you hear motherfucking heroes.
I tap my comms really quick. And go, So, Alita, did you see that?
Yes. Yes, I did. Impressive.
We have the power of God and anime on our side. That was above table, by the way. That last part was above table.
I know, but god damn it, of course, there it is. Me. Aha, I've got the planet's coordinate. They will surely run now. Thunder. We have the power.
You should have learned this in all of our previous campaigns. You should have learned this in all of our previous campaigns. In the Star Wars, we were supposed to run from the very first monster. Yeah. We were supposed to run there.
I had to make it run so
And
you
we
can get
kicked its butt.
Meanwhile, I'm over here just smoking Death Knights like it's nothing.
In the Star Wars FFP, we were supposed to run in, I think in Delta Green we were supposed to run.
But that was a Sandog game, not me.
Wait, which instance?
Oh, you were still part of it though.
I know, but I wasn't the game master. I got the
I know.
tables on Sand.
In
I'm trying to figure out which instance you guys were, which Delta Green operation.
I don't remember, but I think
I was only part of one. So
was it the very first one or the second one?
I think it was the second one that I was able to meet up with you guys. So
I think the.
Regardless,
I don't remember which one.
Regardless,
but, in
the second
Cyberpunk
one,
Red, we're.
Regardless,
I know in the
party never flees, but one day, just one day, I will succeed. I will succeed.
What are you doing, Sandog?
I'm waiting on the last two party members to finally get clear.
Well, 3, because Lai is still down here.
No, I already moved up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because
I guess I'm gonna move up. With, are we going downriver or upriver?
Up because that's
northwest.
West.
Okay, I guess
that's where we're supposed to go. Is to the northwest.
Let's head northwest and get and GTFO.
Just gonna chuck everyone like right here. There we go. Okay. Babar, you see the as your friends flee upriver and have gotten out of the riverbed, you watch the undead swarm into the hamlet of Seaspurg.
A predatory smile goes onto Bober's face. He's like, I am so. But first he sends up an apology prayer to Hephaestus saying, I apologize for the destruction. And then everyone hears thunder as he uses Thunder Wave to destroy his dam. And
okay, so this is gonna be fun. First of all, you guys hear thunder. Essentially, just go. Essentially, you hear Sandog do that as Bobar breaks his dam using Thunder Wave. The next thing you guys know, there's practically a tsunami of a river flowing down the bank where you guys
and somehow
got it clear.
The flywheel just still rolling ahead.
And the flywheel's going with it. It just floods the valley where Seaspurg once was.
Oh shit! I didn't know that little beaver was going to do something that's interesting. Huh. Glad I grabbed your shit.
Bubba, what are you gonna do? The valley's now flooded.
He looks at the guy standing on the hill. How far away is he? Just
about 250-ish feet.
Now, was that guy actually taken care of, or no? With the flood? Oh shit!
He's gonna take a shot at him with a musket. After he looks at
Oh,
it, flips it off,
no.
and then pulls the trigger.
Actually, no, Sendog, you left all your stuff with, in the village where
I
Swagger.
yeah,
handed
that's
it to Boobar.
Wait.
Like, here's your stuff back.
Oh.
Remember, because I had it on. I had it with me, so I'm with Bobar now, and I give him all of his stuff. Like,
He just
here's
takes
your
the
stuff
rifle.
back.
I see him take the rifle and I see him take aim. I look where he's aiming.
Wait,
And I notice the figure as
how
well.
far did you say he was?
250.
240, 250.
By the
250.
way,
Hang on, let me check.
Phoenix.
Let me check my spell list.
I was about to say, I turn to Laya and I go, "Do you recognize them?"
Perception check. Phoenix.
Okay. Any modification or
Nope.
like
Flat perception.
Nelson?
15?
Okay. Stand by stand. Phoenix, you notice your family crest. Just as Bobar fires his gun.
With a 22 to
Holy
hit. I rolled a
fuck.
19 and I have a +3.
Yeah, well, that's that's a hit. That's a damn well good hit. Roll for
What's
11.
the damage on?
Oh, wait, no. It's 1d12 +1, so I rolled an 11. That's +1. That's 12.
12, and it's what, piercing?
Yep.
Yeah. As soon as the moment Laya sees the crest, her family crest on the left breast pocket of the robes, Bobar fires his gun with a thunderous report. The bullet flies and narrowly misses the heart of the opponent, however, destroys the crest on the robe, forcing the opponent to flee over the hills and far away.
I got that general son bitch! Sorry, forgive me. He's probably still riding the high from using Thunderwave.
What?
Good shot, little one.
Said, like, I know you're a Floridian in the South, but holy fuck, I wasn't expecting that. You went full Confederate for a moment.
I turn to Laya
She's passed
and
out.
just wait. She's passed out.
Yes.
Why?
Out of pure shock.
Got it. You fainted.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I pick Laya up. All right.
If you just see this,
We should probably leave this area in case there's any stragglers.
Oh, absolutely. But first, I click my comms once more. Alita, can you hear me?
Barely.
Everyone got out. You can retreat.
We'll try. And for the first time, Thunder, you've heard a uncertain tone coming from a warforged.
Hephaestus bless you, sister.
As you all turn to look to the south, you see that only the northern half of the forest had been taken out by the flood, which is the weaker half. The other half is turned on the reinforcing army that came for you to help you guys. A smaller but more elite force, including 3 legendary heroes, is now surrounded.
Oh no.
You watch, helpless, as one by one, strong A to S rank warriors are cut down ruthlessly. Until only Guilford, Alita, and Swagger, was it you?
Hang on. Character sheets. I believe it's in my character sheets.
Your character's name was Lancelin Swagger.
Lancelin,
Okay.
yes, thank you. I was zoning out. As Guilford, Lancelin, and Alita are the last ones remaining, with a random royal guard from the nearby palace. Slowly but surely, the royal guard is worn down, gutted, and thrown off of the Death Knight's blade into the nearby flooded area. Soon, Lancelin falls, head cut clean off. Now, only Guilford and Alita stand. Guilford, in a mighty final stand, unleashes his final breath attack of his life, roasting and disintegrating hundreds of skeletons and archers, but is ultimately stabbed through the heart by a Death Knight. Only Alita remains. Thunder, you notice archers are aiming at Alita's core. Slowly, Alita's armor is being whittled down.
I click my comms once more. Final stand protocol. Sister.
Confirmed. Run. Is all she says to you as she cuts comms.
I immediately grab Bobar, throw him over my shoulder, and grab
Laya?
I already have
no,
Laya
not
on my
Laya.
shoulders.
Oh.
So I grab Francis' arm and just yank him forward and
Oh,
just
my
start
arm.
booking it.
Okay, well, if we're running, I'm going to follow, and I'm just going to go in the opposite direction of Lita, or that Warforged.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not trying to
Yeah.
metagame.
Yep, no, you're fine. That was a genuine slip. You guys can hear the roar of a mighty juggernaut warrior from the First Necrotic War as she fights viciously, ferociously, but then suddenly, silence. The ground starts to shake.
Hephaestus, protect us.
As the ground shakes, Safeguard knows exactly what has happened. Alita's core has been punctured. A mighty shockwave throws the party hundreds of feet forwards.
I'm going to roll a dex because I am carrying Laya.
Yep. Go ahead.
I'm also rolling dex because I'm
I was
carrying
about to tell
Bobar.
you to, anyways.
19.
Okay. Thunder.
Rolling to confirm.
Oh.
Unconfirmed 20.
Damn. Okay. Well, you both pass.
But because it's a dex, is it a dex saving throw or just
Yes.
a dex
Dex
roll?
saving throw.
Dex 25.
Oh. No, Thunder passes with Spade. Swagger by the skin in his teeth because it was a 19. Oh. So you two managed to land on your feet without harming your passengers, so to speak. As you turn to look around, Swagger.
I wake up.
Oh yeah, you would definitely be waking up. As the party turns to look, the area of Seaspurg is nothing but a boiling water of a crater.
As I'm looking, I kind of just go limp, dropping Bulwer to the ground, and I fall to my knees.
I look over at Safeguard. Can all of your kind do that?
Before you could even say that, I put my hand on your shoulder. No.
Okay. Bad timing.
This is not the time.
Yeah, I'll bring it up later. I'm going to put you down, Leia. Set her down.
get to my feet, and I put a hand on Safeguard's shoulder.
I shrug her hand off.
Thunder.
I stand up and I look at her. That was your crust, wasn't it?
Yes. I do not know what the heck one of my siblings is doing.
You're related.
And
to
right
this
now,
person.
I am
They, rightfully so.
I turn to Swagger and I go, not only is she related, her family helped the undead during the Second Necrotic War.
They led armies of undead, not help. They led.
Yeah, that's what I
May
meant to say.
Hephaestus help us all.
Thunder. You notice essentially the equivalent of a voicemail on a short-range radio.
I turn back to the crater, looking around, and I put my hand to the comms, activating the voicemail.
It's Alita's voice. I wasn't enough. I was too late. I am sorry, brother. Farewell. May Hephaestus protect you all. And then you hear the explosion cut her off.
Do I hear that or no?
No, it would be
No,
more of a
only-
headset thing.
Sister,
Okay.
oh sister, you were always enough. Come on, we need to go.
Understood.
We need to regroup with the rest of the hamlet.
I say a silent prayer to the fallen as we leave.
Also, really quick, above board, above table.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, Nelson, you're making me cry.
Dude, you're getting me emotional too, bud. What the fuck?
That is the point. That means I am doing my job.
Oh, fuck. Insulin, man, he was a homie. He took that big boof of fucking tiefling marijuana, passed out for a couple of years, came back. Now he fucking got decapitated. Man, that was some bullshit.
Man, that's some bullshit.
That's a horrible way to go.
Absolutely, I wanted that plot hook to be personal. I made it be personal. That was by design.
I thought they were going to become reoccurring characters, but no. You just fucking off them.
George R. Martin, yeah.
He can go fuck himself.
I was tempted to make them reoccurring, but I needed something to really dig into you guys, so.
And that really fucking dug in. You did your job, Nelson. Christ.
To be fair, it's also a bit of closure, because otherwise those characters will just keep going and going, and there's, to be honest, at some point, you guys didn't even get to finish the campaign last time, so
yeah,
I figured I'd at least send them off in a way that is beneficial to the plot, but also motivates you all guys to get your asses moving, to want blood.
To be fair, my character has 2 reasons to want blood.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder's got a reason, because a veteran of both Necrotic Wars and a cherished, essentially, brother, a sister, Warforged, fell to the enemies she was designed to kill.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this was meant to be this way. It wasn't my original plan, but I decided what better way? Because the original plan is they were going to come help at some point in the campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Why not now?
But then I kind of, yeah. I
Good question. When I saw my sibling get lit up by Bobar, did I see any distinct facial features?
No. It was too much of a fast motion of things happening.
Did I even notice? Were I able to tell whether male or female?
Male.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's the session.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's the ending for the session, so give me a quick second. All right, folks, unfortunately, we're out of time. Please remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the notification bell, and I
God,
will
those
see you
fucking
all next
back-to-back
time.
crits,
Alpha Wolf
man.
signing right off.
What the hell was up with that?